Coming at you live and direct from Shinkiba Studio Coast in Tokyo, Japan. #1 in JMMA. This is Pancrase 305, sponsored by One Championship. You are listening to Stuart Fulton in commentary, and joining me as always, the main man with the master plan in Japan, top featherweight Guy Delamo.
Thank you, Stuart, for the wonderful introduction. It's great to be here. We have an awesome lineup tonight.
We certainly do, and we are going to go straight into the Neo Blood Tournament semi-finals today. The prelims, we've got 10 fights set up for you, and there's some great action following that on the main card here tonight. Stepping into the cage presently, Yohei Misawa and Satoru Enomoto. Enomoto with the red gloves on and Misawa with the blue. We are off. This is the Neo Blood Flyweight Tournament semi-finals. Enomoto took out Tatsuki Okano in the first round to get here at Pancrase 303 back in March.
That's right. Enomoto is one of my picks for this tournament. Exciting young fighter.
He certainly is. Misawa, 23 years of age. He's riding a 3-fight win streak right now. He got here also from the first round fight in Pancrase 303 in March. He took out Katsuyuki Hironaka. Both are here today following a unanimous decision victories.
That's right. Enomoto's got a single leg hooked up. Let's see if he can turn the corner. Maybe go for a takedown, run the pipe. But Misawa with a nice elbow, and he's defending really well, using the cage to stay up, keep his balance.
Wasting no time here today. These two flyweights going to work, just three-minute rounds. Not too much time to get the job done.
That's right. It's a tough position for Enomoto. He's got his head way low. He's only got one arm around the single leg. Misawa's doing a good job of defending. Some hand fighting. Enomoto needs to readjust and lock up that leg. Oh, there you go. And needs to pull Misawa away from the cage and try to run the pipe or even switch to a double leg. Oh, right there.
There's some blood already coming from Enomoto by the looks of it. Misawa sporting a wine stain already on his upper chest.
Looks like Enomoto's bleeding from the nose. Oh no, the top of the left.
Is it a cut?
Head. Looks like a cut. Quite possibly that elbow from Misawa.
1 minute left in the first round.
Both fighters locked in the under-over position.
Yeah, it's a very tough spot for both guys here. You have to keep your position, but you've got to take a risk in order to improve it.
It's like Enomoto.
Referee Serizawa stops the clock there due to a shot to the nuts by the looks of it. Oh, it's a cut over his left.
Yeah, the top of his left forehead.
Right, yeah, it's way up in the hairline.
That's definitely from that elbow that we saw from Misawa. It looked pretty solid, right on target.
He doesn't seem to be suffering too much from the blow to the family jewels, so we should be back in action. Presently, the doctor's just checking out that cut, taking the opportunity here. Here's some of the action that went down leading up to that.
So Enomoto's on that single leg here. We see Misawa open up and land that right elbow. Just
very
square.
well placed, well timed. He got the space and he was able to pop it in there. It was not a knockout shot, but it opens up a cut and it changes things.
That's right.
Because there's so much on the line here, being the Neo Blood Tournament, we don't want this to be stopped here, of course.
Yeah, that's right. It'd be a shame to see this fight end like this. Misawa is also a really good fighter. Both definitely some lookout. Had great matches.
For sure, yeah. Whether they win or lose in this tournament, the fact that they're showing a good performance means that they're likely to get offered another fight later on. 30 seconds left in round one. That was quite a collision just as Enomoto jumps over to try and get the neck. Nicely timed by Misawa, rolls out of it.
Good reflexes from Misawa. He's able to defend the takedown. Oh, and Enomoto finishes. Short time, both fighters trying to get some points on the board here. Misawa landing those elbows again to the top of Enomoto's head.
Yeah, that's something we don't often see with the Neo Blood guys. They're not quite well versed in using the elbows yet because of all the amateur stuff they've done.
That's right.
They're just not used to it. But Misawa, he is the real deal with these elbows.
And that's why I'm very impressed with the Neo Blood tournament. Every year, you see the first elbow there, early in that round. And here we're later in the round. Looks like Misawa tried to step in with a reverse elbow. Good defense from Enomoto here, and he gets the pancake to take down. He lands on top, but Misawa was still attacking from the bottom.
Very impressed with the action just in these first 3 minutes. And like you said, Guy, Yohei Misawa is looking very good.
That's right.
Second ball! Second ball!
Misawa has fought exclusively for Pancrase since he turned professional in 2016.
Round two!
Just the level of the Neo Blood tournament is just getting better every year. Even though this is a semi-final match in the Neo Blood tournament, it looks like a main card fight.
For sure.
Misawa taking the center of the cage, putting the pressure on. Enomoto's trying to circle out like he should be. He wants to stay off the cage.
I like the way Enomoto's keeping that lead hand up there, just keeping the fence up, and then he's throwing a really sharp right cross down the tube. Shoots in there, but denied.
Yeah, looks like Misawa just getting the better. He has the better eye right here. You can see the punches. He's handling the distance a little bit better. Enomoto just misses, maybe slightly grazed Misawa with that right hand there.
He's changing some heavy blows there in the pocket.
Misawa putting on the pressure though, really making Enomoto flinch. Oh, nice takedown from Enomoto.
Well timed, he just dropped the level there, took away the double leg, put him on his back.
That's an excellent answer for a pressure fighter like Misawa. A well-timed takedown.
Enomoto turned professional in 2010, had his first fight in Shuto. He then went on to fight in Deep, took 3 wins there, and then came to Pancrase in 2017. Pancrase 292, and has fought with us since then.
That's right. Now we're in Enomoto's wheelhouse. This is where he wants to be. He wants to be on the ground, smothering you. You see him attempting to pass the guard, gets to half. Oh, excellent pass. Misawa staying busy though. Painting the canvas with his forehead.
Misawa's corner also telling him, don't stop there, don't rest, keep going. Right. 1 minute left in round 2.
Misawa trying to set up some kind of a reversal. Enomoto doing a good job of basing out and keeping his balance.
He's got the butterfly hooks in there.
Right.
He's been able to create some space. If he could just get some elevators going on there, he'll be able to get Enomoto away from him.
Enomoto still staying busy with his hands though, landing punches, even though Misawa is trying to put him off balance.
That's another thing we don't often see in the Neo Blood tournament because the guys are so used to having to get position and hold it and keep it.
Right.
You know, they're often hesitant about opening up with the punches because they're just not used to it through the amateur rules.
They don't want to lose position.
10 seconds left in round 2.
A lot of the amateur fights, they have a lot of headgear or knee pads, and a lot of times points are awarded for takedowns. So fighters are kind of trained to hold position rather than open up and go for ground and pound.
Round 2 finishes off similar to the fashion of round 1 with Enomoto on top.
Nice time takedown from Enomoto.
Scooped his legs away, put him down on the canvas, and then worked for the pressure pass while still working his hands, like you said, Guy.
That's right. Here we see Misawa trying to set up that butterfly guard, but Enomoto just ignoring it. So let's see what Misawa can do in the second round here. He wants to keep that pressure on, but defend the takedown from Enomoto.
Getting some attention to that cut in the hairline there of Enomoto from the elbow in round 1. Doesn't seem to be bleeding too badly now, but it is still leaking a little bit, not causing any major troubles. Third and final round. Satoru Enomoto with the red gloves on. Yohei Misawa with the blue gloves. Misawa representing Alliance out here in Japan. And Enomoto representing Reversal Gym Kawaguchi. Redips, they call it. I'm still to find out what Redips actually means, but it's a fairly well-known chain of gyms here that have produced a lot of good fighters over the years.
That is right. Enomoto throwing a lot of leg strikes. And Misawa just on top of the stand-up portion here. And he gets a single leg attack of his own. Enomoto trying to defend. Looks like he's going for a Kimura, trying to set up that Kimura lock here. Misawa postures out of it.
This for the 2019 Neo Blood Tournament. The winner will proceed to the finals. We have another semi-final right after this today, so the winner of this will fight the winner of the next bout on the prelims here tonight at Pancrase 305.
Excellent grappling match from both fighters. Enomoto with the body lock, but not able to get the bear hug and finish Misawa. Misawa finding that cage.
Over halfway through the third and final round here. Oh, nice work there. Took the inside leg trip.
Beautiful inside leg trip from Enomoto. I like how he hooked that leg trip, and he also turned and pulled Misawa away from the cage to get him to the center of the cage. It's good cage work that you don't really see a lot of amateurs or young fighters show.
Enomoto's done a very good job of finding himself in top position throughout this whole fight, rounds 1, 2, and 3.
This could mean trouble for Misawa. There's short time on the clock, and you only have 3-minute rounds. It's easy to let rounds go.
Up to seconds left in the bout. Still working from the top here, Satoru Enomoto. Misawa trying to pop those elbows in from his back.
That's right, excellent control from Enomoto, not letting Misawa out at all, and staying busy.
They can pass guard here.
Misawa looking very frustrated at this moment. He knows he has no time.
And there's the bell. It goes to the judges. Satoru Enomoto giving 100% there.
That's right. He looks pretty confident that one. Excellent inside leg trip. I love the turn away from the cage.
He just found ways to shut down Misawa, not give him the space after that elbow he took.
That's right. And even though Misawa was the better of the two on top with the hands and kicking, Enomoto did a good job at defending and timing those takedowns.
For now, it goes to the judges to tell us who will proceed in this Neo Blood Flyweight tournament. Satoru Enomoto with the win. He proceeds. Unanimous decision there from the judges here. Big congratulations to Satoru Enomoto.
史上最強の充電ケーブルが出たの知ってます？じゃあ俺が聞いてやるよ。人類史上最もタフオールテックのエクストリームナイロンクラッシュ。
Back at it here at Shinkiba Studio Coast. Pancrase 305 as we continue on with the preliminary bouts of the evening. The Neo Blood Tournament Flyweight semi-final. You are witnessing Kiyoshiro Akasaki and Yosuke Shimoda. Akasaki 3-3 as professional. Shimoda, this is his second professional fight of his career.
Akasaki went straight in for the takedown there. Now he found his head in the guillotine of Shimoda. Let's see if Shimoda can sync it up, put some pressure on that neck. Akasaki looks okay though, looks pretty comfortable.
Lifts him up, drops him down.
Easily. Wow, Shimoda's able to hold on to that guillotine and reverse position.
Muscled him over there.
Yeah, exactly.
Pushing away from the cage, raining down some punches, looking to take the back position here now.
Wow, lots of back and forth between these fighters. Turning into quite a scramble match here. Akasaki still holding on to the head of Shimoda. Looks like he's about ready to gain the top position, but Shimoda determined to not let it go.
Trying to get guard position there. Problem is he has his head up against the fence, so he's not able to work too much from there, even though he has one hook in on the left.
He might be adjusting for a sweep or something. Oh, he gives the back to Akasaki.
Akasaki right in that left leg there. Now he's looking
a little
to
bit high. Looks like he's switching to the front. He wants to go for that guillotine, it seems.
He wants that neck.
Shimoda does not want to give up. Doing his best to defend the knees from Akasaki.
Akasaki took Satoshi Date in his last fight in this 8-man Neo Blood tournament. That was also at Pancrase 303 in March.
That's right, and the winner here will go on to face Enomoto in the finals of the Neo Blood tournament. It'll be an interesting matchup if Akasaki makes it to the finals. Looks like he's really likes his wrestling and his grappling.
Yeah, interestingly, he made his professional debut against Yohei Misawa, who just lost the first fight against Satoru Enomoto in the prelims here tonight. Peppering in some punches. Akasaki. 10 seconds left in round one. Trying to finish off strong. Shimoda getting battered here in the closing seconds.
That is right. Shimoda looked like he was just hanging on to that wizard a little too long and just stayed in a bad position.
Let's take a look at the replay from that first round.
There's a takedown from Akasaki. And here, Shimoda just holding on to that guillotine, which I thought was too long, but was able to reverse it and stay
Yeah,
on
it's
top.
not often you see that when guys get dropped like that. They usually just let it go and look to scramble out.
Right. Shimoda tries to finish with a knee bar attempt.
Good work from Akasaki in that first round. Both choosing not to sit down there, on their feet, ready to go. Potentially another 6 minutes on the clock.
That's right, short time. 3-minute rounds go fast.
Round two.
Akasaki does have a couple of submission wins on his record. He took out Tatsuki Okano with a choke from the back.
Both fighters just stepped right into the middle of the cage and went toe-to-toe. But now back to the grappling match as we saw in the first round. Shimoda with a takedown attempt in zone. But Akasaki's the one that is on top.
Hammer fist from the top here. This is not a very good place for Shimoda to be.
Wow, Shimoda looks stuck under there. It looks like he was going for a sweep, but he could not get out. That's the problem when you're a little too reliant on jiu-jitsu, when it's a very jiu-jitsu-based game. You have to adjust your jiu-jitsu game for the MMA cage.
Fresh into round 2 here, and already Kiyoshiro Akasaki is looking strong.
Yeah, that's right. The jiu-jitsu, while you practice the guard position or sweeps from the bottom, in MMA they can be very dangerous positions to be in when strikes are raining down from up top. Oh, as we said, but look at this. Shimoda's got a nice lock here.
See if he can transition. He's controlling the posture now of Akasaki.
Looks like he might be trying to set up omoplata. Akasaki's elbow does not agree with that.
Halfway through the bout, Akasaki dropping some punches from the top. Let's see if he moves to elbows after this. He gets a little bit higher up on the half guard, or if he passes guard.
Shimoda's constantly moving, going for submissions, but nothing really definitive here. Akasaki is just defending it easily and landing punches at will, pretty much. Again, Akasaki.
Big ground and pound from Akasaki.
Shimoda looks like he's wearing down here. It's a hard position to be in. He's going for a sweep again, but when you're going against a good wrestler like Akasaki, sweeps are very rare.
Oh, he's taking a lot of punishment here. He's just covering up now. He's trying to get some space.
Like
looking to stand up.
We could be near the end here. Shimoda staying alive. And he managed to get up. Akasaki knows it's all.
Oh, the referee stops it there. She has seen enough. She reckons that Shimoda was done, and there's the call. Kiyoshiro Akasaki proceeds in the Neo Blood 8-man flyweight tournament. He will face Satoru Enomoto. Kiyoshiro Akasaki with the win, 2 minutes 52 into the second round. Well, Guy Delamo, Ryosuke Shimoda was done at the end there. He had nothing left by the looks of it.
That's right. I'm looking forward to the finals of this tournament with Akasaki against Enomoto.
Very aggressive action promised there, and a new tournament winner will be born, which will give them a shot at a fight on the main card.
Nice stoppage by the referee.
And congratulations to Kiyoshiro Akasaki on the win here today. As we continue on, we move to the bantamweight division now. Semi-final of the Neo Blood tournament. Nobuaki Yamamoto versus Junpei Ueno.
Round 1.
Yamamoto coming off a win against Seo Date. Pancrase 303 back in March. And Junpei Ueno, this is his third professional fight. He's coming off a win by Anaconda choke in the first round against Hiroki Otani. Pancrase 303, also in March this year.
Just right off the bat, I can say I like Ueno's stance. I like his movement. He's showing good posture, good guard here. Yamamoto, on the hand, his chin is a little bit too high for my liking. His legs a little too spread apart. But it sounds like he is the grappler of the two. So let's see what he does to take this match to the ground.
Yeah, as amateur, Yamamoto has a number of wins. And guillotine.
Oh, excellent takedown.
He had one of them.
Attempt. He takes Ueno to the cage.
Trying to hustle that takedown.
When he's trying to defend, he has a pretty good a guillotine arm in. Just one arm though. If he can sync it up.
He's deep under that neck.
The problem is he's against the cage, so it's going to be hard for him to put in a pressure, put in any kind of leverage. But I'm sure Yamamoto knows this. It seems like sounds like he's been here before. Ooh, that is looking really, really tight though. Yamamoto looks like he's a little worried. He defends well.
Excellent work there. Hustles his way out of that submission attempt, but he finds his back taken now. Still hustling, gets the hooks out. Excellent work from Ueno.
That was excellent scrambling skills from Yamamoto.
Yamamoto.
Ueno defending his back against the cage. Just getting out-togged by Yamamoto here in the grappling portion of this match.
This is Yamamoto's second professional fight to date. He did fight a professional grappling bout up in Pancrase, Sapporo, way up in the North Japan.
Ooh, looks like Yamamoto ate a knee when he was going for that takedown.
30 seconds left in round one.
Ueno could be, looks like he was trying to set up an anaconda choke or a bravo perhaps. Yamamoto being very persistent with his takedown attempt.
Ueno has those long arms which lend themselves to the likes of the bravo chokes, anaconda chokes.
Right.
Closing seconds in round one here.
I like Ueno's stance, but he hasn't done much actually. You haven't seen a lot of punches or a lot of kicks.
He did well escaping the... Sorry, Yamamoto did well escaping the submission attempts.
Right, it was that takedown, well timed, kept his feet moving, took Ueno right to the cage, and just very persistent with his grappling strategy here. Very close. Looked like he was in danger a few times with that guillotine, but was able to defend and get out. Just look at that reversal, that escape and reversal.
Yeah, he got 100% hustle on there and got the hell out of dodge.
Let's see if Ueno can do a little bit more as far as punches and kicks go here.
Round two.
It looks like Yamamoto has got the ground game down pat.
Junpei Ueno with the black shorts. Ooh. And a little bit of a nut shot there. Novaki. Yamamoto gets some time to recover from that low blow.
That's right. Give a breather for the family jewels.
Yeah, his corners just tell him to take some big breaths, deep breaths. He looks okay. You can usually tell by the face how bad it is. It's a very difficult thing to hide.
Yeah, you know, I've had some low blows before, and everyone says jump, jump. But does that do anything?
Yeah,
I never felt better after
or
jumping.
Pat the lower back. Hit the lower back. Does that
It's
make the
never
pain
happened.
go away? I don't know.
I think it's just more for emotional support than anything.
Yeah, do something to forget about it.
Right. Fighters trading low kicks. Ueno cracking low kick. Follows it up with the right hand. Just a little bit more though. Excellent step-in jab from Yamamoto. You can definitely use that to set up some takedowns.
Yeah, he's rocking the head back of Ueno when he lands those.
This could be seeing some of the inexperience here of Ueno. Oh, nice head back.
Yeah, just popping that jab in right on the chin. It's not knocking him out, but it's rocking his head back every time. It's landed on the spot.
That's right, and a jab like that will help set up so much. It'll set up your right hand, it'll set up your takedowns. Down with the excellent timing, excellent sense here. Just slipped right under the counterattack Ueno and got on that double leg.
Good work from Yamamoto there. setting up the takedown.
Yeah, nice lock around the lower back of Ueno. Ueno using the cage to his advantage, able to stand up.
Back on their feet, over halfway through the bout.
Yamamoto trying to pull Ueno away from the cage. Oh, excellent setup to the takedown, to the double leg. I like that. He went up high with the right hand. Looked like he was going to give up the clinch, and he went right for the double leg.
Back up on their feet now. Less than 1 minute left in round 2. Back down again. Yamamoto just hustling these takedowns one after the other.
Yamamoto just completely ignoring all the guillotine attempts from Ueno. That's one good defense for the guillotine is good posture, strong posture. A lot of MMA fighters are hesitant to shoot takedowns with their head up, but it's actually strong posture, head up posture will defend against the guillotine. Because the guillotine, you want to break the posture, bring the chin to the body.
Trying to get the hook in on the left-hand side. Ueno on the back.
Yamamoto's out.
Last 10 seconds. Yamamoto looking for that takedown again. Finds himself being controlled.
Just non-stop
Up and
takedowns. Yeah, non-stop action from Yamamoto. As soon as he gets out, right back in for the takedown.
Let's take a look at the replay from round 2 here.
Excellent jabs from Yamamoto. Look at that. Just nice takedown under the hook of Ueno.
His striking's looking sharper. His takedowns are sharper.
Looks
right
like,
now,
yeah.
it's all Yamamoto.
Yeah, it looks like he's getting stronger as the fight progresses.
26 years of age, hailing from Chiba, Japan. Shooto champion Okada in the cage there with him. As we move into the third and final round of this bantamweight Neo Blood Tournament semi-final.
Here we go. The winner gets to the semi-finals. Ooh, Yamamoto eats a nice straight right hand from Ueno. I think Ueno has that sense of urgency here. He knows he's got to do something to win. Nice outside leg trip from Yamamoto. Yamamoto just taking down Ueno with ease here. Well, I shouldn't say with ease. He's putting in the work.
Third and final round. Nobuaki Yamamoto versus Junpei Ueno. Lots on the line here in this bantamweight Neo Blood Tournament. The winner of this will face the winner of the next bout here on the prelims tonight at Pancrase 305.
Yamamoto going for that takedown again. He's on the single leg. But Ueno defends. Nice use of the whizzer there. Good sprawl. Could Yamamoto be getting a little bit more tired? Could he be wearing out a little bit? Well, he gets the takedown.
He's intent on chasing that neck, but it's been his undoing here. He's lost the side position.
That could have been a situation where instead of going for that guillotine, he could have just defended and sprawled out and kept the fight on standing. And he loses the guillotine. Looks like Yamamoto's touching his eye. Looks like he might have had an eye poke or been punched in the eye.
Yeah, sometimes it can just be the side of the glove. You know, the taping just rubs across the eye, and that's enough to bother your vision for a moment.
Looks like we had a big reversal from Ueno. He's going for that choke. Yamamoto looks...
Power this in here.
It looks like it could be pretty tight. He's not quite under the chin, but it does look tight. I mean, Yamamoto's face is turning red.
It is, but he's not going to tap him out with that.
Right.
He's not going to tap him out with this either. He needs to trap the head more. His head is too far behind him.
That's right. He's got to get under that chin as well. He's got to reset, go under that chin, or maybe go for a face lock.
Just under 30 seconds left on the clock here.
Ueno's grimacing, but you got to get that arm under the chin. Just the grimace alone is not going to get you that submission.
Yamamoto so far has shown excellent skills in escaping all of the submission attempts from Ueno here tonight.
That's right. Ueno got a little bit high on that the back mount there. Yamamoto took advantage and got the reversal and finishes the fight on top.
There's the bell. Yeah, it looks like just a little cut under the right eye of Yamamoto, which was maybe bothering him when we saw him on the ground there.
That's right. Ueno going for that choke, but like you said, he's a little high.
He's rushing it, in my opinion. He needs to trap the head more with his head on the other side of the choking arm in order to finish that off a little bit more strongly. But he went straight in for it, trying to finish it quickly. And you can't blame him because he doesn't have too much time in that third and final round there. And of course, he wants to not just win the fight, but go through to the finals of this bantamweight neo-blood tournament. For now, it goes to the referees and judges. It's a split decision. Junpei Ueno takes the victory.
I'm a little curious as how that played out.
Somewhat surprised by that decision, but Junpei Ueno takes it 2-1 in his favor from the judges, and he will proceed in this neo-blood bantamweight tournament. Right back in the action here tonight, Pancrase 305, sponsored by One Championship. 3 3-minute rounds for this second of 2 bantamweight neo-blood tournament fights here tonight. Yuki Nagai versus Masahide Hiraoka.
Ooh, I'm looking forward to this matchup. Nagai is from the Cave Gym.
And he is riding a 5-fight win streak right now, including 2 of those at professional level.
Right, he's looking really sharp. You know, he's a student of Ishiwatari Shintaro and Taisuke Okuno.
He only has 1 loss on his record, and it's at amateur level. He's won everything else since he started fighting in 2016.
Hiraoka is also quite a good fighter as well. From the Crazy Beat Gym, another popular gym here in Tokyo.
That's right, Hiraoka, 26 years of age. This is his 9th fight as professional, representing Crazy Beat Gym, as you said. He took out Ryosuke Takasugi at Pancrase 304 in April in order to get here tonight in the semi-finals of this bantamweight neo-blood tournament.
That's right. Hiraoka's style is more of the kickboxer, whereas Nagai is a wrestler boxer. Really well-rounded, and you can see right away his strategies to take Hiraoka down, take away his reach advantage, his striking advantage. Even though I'm pretty sure Nagai would do pretty well standing up as well. He has some very decent hands, more than decent hands.
He certainly does. He won his last fight against Kenzo Hirokawa in the first round via some brutal ground and pound punching.
That's right. Looks like Nagai is having a hard time taking down the tall and lanky Hiraoka. For myself too, wrestling, I always found the taller, skinnier guys harder to take down just because of the leverage advantage they have.
Tussling hard in there against the fence. 1 minute left in the first round.
Nagai switches to a single leg. Let's see if he can pull Hiraoka away from the cage. But no, it looks like he goes to the far ankle.
He is trying to pull him away now. He's round on the double. Trying to pull him off that cage and get some control. has him up in the air now, throws a knee in. Back to the double leg.
Hiroka just climbing that wall. And the guy just relentless with his takedown.
30 seconds left.
Still nothing definitive yet, nothing decided, but it's all in the guy's corner. He's controlling the action, he's controlling the pace. Hiroka unable to escape just yet.
Trying to drop some elbows there, but he didn't even have the angle or leverage on those elbows to make them work. Now he does.
Yeah, that guy's doing a good job of switching to the legs, switching to the ankle when he needs to, going up high when he needs to, but just not able to finish.
End of round one, and they go back to the respective corners. Let's take a look at the replay from round one here.
This is how most of the round went. Oh, that was
an illegal knee.
Well, he was technically up, right? He's technically up.
One hand down.
Yeah, well, yeah. One hand down, both legs up. It's a hard one to call.
I couldn't see it from the angle when we first saw it, but the replay there, that knee went straight in there with just one hand on the canvas.
Right. Looks like Ishiwatari Shintaro in the corner of Nagai.
A lot of people asking on social media about Ishiwatari, what's happening. When's he coming back? He did announce that he was relinquishing the belt.
That's right. He's an ex-team of mine from Gutsman Gym. So, but he just mentioned to me how he's having a lot of injuries, a lot of issues.
Whoa. Yeah, the nerve damage in the neck was a particularly bad one.
Hirooka taking advantage of the start at the center of the cage, but that guy stuffs it.
Shoots straight in for the double there.
Hirooka finding his way to the cage. He wants to use that cage to his advantage.
Yeah, doing the right thing there, scooting back on his hips and trying to wall walk on the fence to get back up.
Yeah, Nagai had a really tough time of dealing with Hirooka here in the first round. Let's see if he can figure something out. Did he get any good advice from Ishiwatari in between the rounds? It looks like he's going for leg sweeps there, but he's got to get Hirooka away from the cage. Whether that's with inside leg sweep, trip. He's got outside leg. He's setting up for the outside leg sweep, but not able to get it.
Masahide Hirooka made his professional debut in Pancrase back in 2016, and he has fought exclusively with us since then.
Hirooka split the legs here and keeping his weight very low, making it hard for the guy to pick him up. The guy on the far ankle of Hirooka, but he needs to pull him away from the cage, away. I can hear Ishiwatari in the corner here. Say, take control, you have control, you do it, you work it.
It's a position he's no doubt been in training 1,000 times over. 1 minute left in the clock in round two here to do something with this. He's taking some peppering elbows.
And this is going to be a difficult round to score. Even though Nagai is in there pushing the action, Hirooka's defending. He's peppering him with elbows and punches. Who's going to get the points here? How are the judges going to score this? I almost feel like the referee should get in there and break this up.
It's a bit of a stalemate.
It is.
Up against the fence there.
The referee looking impatient.
I can hear it. He says you got to do something with this.
Ishiwatari sounds pissed.
He does, yeah. And if anybody knows his personality, it's very rare that you hear him sounding pissed.
Yeah, that's right.
There's the bell end of round two. We have a stalemate, as we saw there.
You're in the middle of the cage, Hirooka. Oh, is not able to get his guns firing. Nicely timed takedown from Nagai. But here's where it got frustrating for Nagai. Maybe for both fighters, because Hirooka not able to get away. And Nagai not able to get his takedown. I think Nagai's finding out that it's a little bit different. You have to change your strategy when you're going against a taller fighter. You can't go for that body lock, that lock high under the armpits. You got to get a little bit lower under the back, the small of the back. You go for a bear hug or.
Third and final round. The winner of this will face Junpei Ueno in the finals of the 2019 Neo Blood Bantamweight Tournament.
Hirooka's strategy seems to be to stay outside and pepper Nagai, and he's doing a good job here. He's landing some punches. We're in the clinch again. Hirooka's corner is yelling at him to break up, break the clinch, get out of the clinch. Hirooka's got to posture up, he gets out.
Some hand fighting, trying to get the better position in order to do something with it. Already 1 minute elapsed here in the third and final round.
The first time in this fight, we see Hirooka controlling the clinch here. He's got Nagai pinned against the cage, and he's doing some excellent hand fighting here. Able to land some knees against the thigh of Nagai. Good break from the referee.
We should have seen some of those breaks in the second round, in my opinion, Guy, but here we are right back at it, looking for the high kick there.
Hirooka trying to keep that distance. Excellent jab. Nagai step in, trying to get that takedown, but easily defended from Hirooka. Nagai's got to set up those takedowns. He's got to get under the arms of Hirooka. This is a very good round so far for Hirooka. He's landing punches in the stand-up portion. He's defending the takedowns, and he's pushing, and he's controlling the clinch now. He's going for the guillotine. Hirooka's posture still looks pretty decent.
Less than 1 minute left on the clock in this bout.
He's working on that lock. He's working on the grips of Nagai. Nagai's got to think. It's like, what's he going to do? He knows it's short time. He's going to put everything he can into this guillotine, or is he going to let it go and start over?
He's got 30 seconds on the clock to do something with it. Looks like he's choosing to hang on there. Trying to pull the posture down. He's not getting under that chin, though. He's not deep enough.
And I have a sneaky suspicion that Nagai should not be counting rounds 1 and 2 in his favor. I'm not sure those rounds will be judged for him.
Closing seconds of the third and final round.
This was clearly Hirooka's round.
And there's the bell. It goes to the judges to decide who will proceed.
See some of the action from that last round. Here, Hirooka landed a punch as Nagai came in for that takedown, but easily defended.
Yeah, he didn't manage to land that on the chin. That's potentially a fight-winning punch, that.
Right.
With the body weight coming in there, and just a short, sharp, compact punch onto the chin. Could have finished him there, but just slightly off. And the round played out with him hanging onto that neck.
判定の結果をお知らせいたします。判定の結果3対0、勝者青コーナー平岡正秀。
And there we have it, Masahide Hiraoka takes the win. All three judges scoring it in his favor, and he proceeds to the finals to take on Junpei Ueno.
この結果によりまして平岡正秀選手は決勝戦に進出いたしました。ただいまよりフェザー級初2世トーナメント1回戦3分3ラウンドを行います。 青コーナーは初登場葛西和樹。
Moving on to the featherweight division now. This is the first round of the Neo Blood 2019 tournament. Takuya Saito versus Kazuki Kasai. Takuya Saito 4-5-1 as professional.
And we've seen Saito quite a bit in the last few Neo Blood tournaments. I think this might be the third year he's been in a Neo Blood tournament, trying to make it on the main card.
Yeah, he didn't have too much luck in 2018. He did take one win, but then he lost to Darani Date and then Toshihiro Taguchi after that at Pancrase 300. So he is looking to get back on track on the winning tables here today against Kazuki Kasai. Kasai making his second appearance as a professional MMA fighter. He's just coming off a win in Fighting Nexus, which is a smaller organization out here in Tokyo. He took an arm triangle in the second round.
Kasai from the Maha Dojo, namesake of the famous Sakurai Maha. One of my favorite Japanese MMA fighters of all.
That's right, yeah, he's a fantastic fighter. There's a couple of guys in the building here tonight who have fought him.
Excellent elbow from Kasai. Ooh, and a nice head and arm throw from Kasai, right to mount. Saito is in trouble.
Beautiful work, very slick, dominant action there. Taking a great position halfway through the first round.
Like Saito's trying to wiggle out here. But Kasai, he might be setting up that arm triangle here. Look, he looks like he's passing the arm over. Saito's trying to defend.
Kasai, 23 years of age. Saito, 34.
Kasai, good wrestling technique here. Good top pressure. Wait till he's following with Saito. Saito's doing his best to escape, but he's just following, staying on top, staying in good position.
1 minute left in round one. Just a note to everybody watching, it says on the screen it's the second round, but it's actually the first round of the featherweight tournament, as I just announced.
Excellent throw from Kasai.
Oh, scissors choke. How deep is that?
Ooh, doesn't look like it's on the jugular yet, but it does look like it's pretty uncomfortable. I can't imagine anyone would want to have their head down there. Short time though, so Kasai just has to gaman, have some patience, and he gets out. Just misses a couple of punches. Good action from Kasai though. I'm really impressed with his wrestling and his control on the ground.
Yeah, he's looking aggressive, but he's very calculated. He's not doing anything stupid. He's not getting too excited.
Just a few openings, maybe he let Saito escape a couple times there, but a pretty good performance for a young fighter. Excellent head and arm throw right there, straight to mount.
Sent him
There's
flying.
that hip throw again.
Yeah, that was a horrible position to be in there because he had an arm trapped and the other arm was on the underside. He basically had to try and move his face out of the way of getting punched, which is not an easy thing to do.
The inexperience of Kasai does show a little bit. You can see him rushing the action a little bit, giving up position, allowing Saito to escape.
Takuya Saito representing Alliance Gym out here under the world famous TK Tsuyoshi Kosaka.
Good combination with Saito there. He looks like he landed a nice left hook.
Looking for knees, looking for the high kick.
Kasai shows that he has a lot of tools in his belt. He's not afraid to use any of them. Saito's got to be careful. He's got to set up that takedown.
Catching some on the jaw there.
So it's a very unorthodox style. He's got to watch out. His hands are very low. And Kasai's throwing a lot of head kicks, so he's got to watch out. Another excellent takedown from Kasai.
Kasai, the taller of the two, the younger of the two.
Kasai's got his whizzer in. Kasai's got the whizzer on the right side of. Oh, that's why. That's what he was setting up. That excellent toss there.
He seems to favor that.
Yeah. It's the third time tonight, I believe. But Saito gets right back up.
He's making him work, though. Saito is having to work to get any kind of position that is not having himself controlled by Kasai. Kasai staying close to him, still looking for that hip toss. Elbows, still up against the fence.
Kasai definitely showing his judo roots here. It's really interesting that he's able to take those judo throws from the gi, the world of the gi, and adapt it to MMA.
Yeah, I'm always impressed when MMA fighters who have a judo background are able to use their judo effectively, because it's such a good art. It is very effective.
And now Kasai's working the tie clinch. There's some knee attempts. Oh. Saito gets away, tries to circle. If I was Saito, I'd probably want him to circle to the middle of the cage. Get away from the fence there. Saito's hands are low. He's got to watch out. He's just asking to get cracked in the face.
30 seconds left in round two. Kazuki Kasai looking not only to win his second professional fight, but to move on to the second round of this Neo Blood tournament. He's looking for the submission here.
Right, it was a wonderful head and arm. He threw it. Stayed on top. I like how he held onto the arm and was using it to set up an armbar attempt. He didn't get it yet.
He actually has a double wrist lock win as an amateur.
Wow, interesting attack from Saito.
Two rounds down, moving into the third round. Let's take a look at some of the action in that second.
Watch this throw here. Excellent judo throw.
If the fence hadn't been there, he would have slammed him down again like he did in the first round.
There
Bang.
it is again. Right in the middle of the mat. And see how he steps in and tries to set up that armbar right away. Excellent. Excellent action right there. Excellent footage.
Japanese Ronda Rousey. Except he's not going for the straight armbar.
Right.
Coming into the third and final round here.
Final round!
Featherweight Neo Blood Tournament 2019. The first round.
Excellent step and jab from Saito. He needs to work a lot more strikes like that. Because he's down. He knows he's down. First and second round, I would definitely give to Kasai. Kasai not allowing Saito in though. Staying busy himself. Good defense. Every time Saito steps in, Kasai threatens with a knee, an elbow, a punch.
He's been keeping the high kicks firing as well, like you said, in round two there.
And Saito knows he doesn't want anything to do with that clinch. STB thrown again. Overhand left from Saito.
He's throwing hard, but he looks like he's slowing down. He's possibly breathing heavier than Kasai.
Kasai definitely looks more relaxed.
Trying some spinning stuff.
That always tells me that that a fighter is getting desperate. When he starts throwing desperation shots. I call them home run moves.
Yeah, he's struggling with the boxing here. It's all Kasai with the punches and kicks.
Kasai not giving Saito any chance to step inside.
90 seconds left.
Every time Saito tries to get inside, Kasai answers with a low kick.
Oh, some rolling thunder. Cracked him there, but it wasn't enough.
Saito almost got his home run.
And this has possibly lost him the fight.
Oh, and he's setting up that arm triangle again.
We could see a submission here with just over 1 minute left on the clock. And he's getting ready to tap. There's the tap!
Nice.
Kazuki Kasai with the submission victory in the third and final round, and he will proceed in this 2019 Men's Neo Blood Featherweight Tournament. Strong work there throughout the whole match.
Yes, excellent performance. Very impressed by Kasai.
Just look at this. Off the rolling thunder. Straight into mount. And wasted no time isolating that arm and getting the tap out. Kazuki Kasai, 1 minute 54 in the third round, takes the win.
人類史上最強の充電ケーブルが出たの知ってます？じゃあ俺が聞いてやるよ。人類史上最もタフオールテックのエクストリームナイロンクラッシュ。
Straight back into the action here, Pancrase 305, the preliminary bouts of the evening. You are witnessing Joji Goto and Seiyo Date. Goto Joji. Goto representing Tribe Tokyo MMA. He has Ryo Chonan in his corner. Also Yuya Wakamatsu, one championship fighter, and straight into the action here. Seiyo Date, known for his striking skills. Going low, going high.
All those Date brothers, they have excellent kicks, excellent footwork, which you don't see a lot. There's a lot of jabs or setups with their hands, though, which to me means you're not using one of your most important and handy tools, the tool belt. But he's showing a lot of speed here. Oh, excellent head movement. Goto finds it himself in excellent position to choke Date out. It looks like he's transitioning to a bit of a Tyrannosaurus choke. No, it's still a guillotine. Oh, excellent knee. He dropped Date to the ground.
Joji Goto looking very strong. With just 1 minute elapsed in the first round here, all of the guys out at Tribe Tokyo MMA are super tough, make no mistake about that. He has been prepared thoroughly for this fight.
Wow.
And Seiyo Date is doing nothing but defending right now.
Just a hurricane, just a barrage of attacks from Goto.
Interestingly, both of these guys are coming off losses. Goto himself, his last fight in Pancrase 302 in December last year, he took a loss to Chihaya Yoneyama, who has shown a lot of promise in this division in Pancrase.
That's right, that's an excellent fighter to be on the lookout for.
Yeah, and he's fighting later on today on the card, the fourth fight of the evening in the bantamweight division. He takes on Joey Boy Cristosomo from Guam.
Excellent.
But right now, Joji Goto is going to work on Seiyo Date, not allowing him any of that signature kick space that, as you said, Guy, all the Dates are famous for.
Yeah. Date needs to get out of here. Both are doing a good job of keeping Date pinned.
Oh!
An attack right on the button. Date goes down.
That was a clumsy knee.
It was.
Yeah, I think he got a little bit too excited. Obviously, he did not mean it, but it was a clumsy knee considering where they were against the fence and the angle.
Oh no, we get to see the replay. Don't look.
Yeah. No, it seemed to go in just above, but you know, it just needs to clip on the way there to be painful. You know, I don't need to tell you that. We all know that horrible, sickening feeling.
And he gets the pat on the lower back from the referee.
Referee Serizawa doing the pat. Does that help? Any doctors out there? Is there any evidence suggesting that is a viable technique to recover people from a nut shot?
See the jump, the hop?
The jump. Yep. Oh, and there's some
The
sumo squats.
That's
now.
a new technique.
That strikes me as something that might help. Ryo Chonan and Yuya Wakamatsu there in the corner.
Those two guys are beasts.
For sure. Right, we are going straight back to it.
Goto immediately putting the pressure on, but Jade has got to get his kicks firing. Now it's too late.
Battering him up against the fence there.
Brutal. I like how Goto is keeping Jade pushed against the cage and opens up every once in a while and lands a nice strike, whether it's a knee, a punch, or an elbow.
Goto just giving absolutely no space to Seo Date here.
Goes for the uppercut. Date tries to get out.
And the round one. Joji Goto is one angry young man by the looks of it, Guy Delamo. Right. I like the aggression from this kid straight off the bat.
Good defense from Date. Looks like he went for a takedown there, but Goto immediately found it.
Well, that was impressive work from Goto there because he missed with a punch and Date went under it, but he went straight under the chin and stopped that takedown.
Right. Again, excellent pressure against the cage. Good clinch work. Consistently peppered Date with attacks from the cage.
Joji Goto fought from his professional debut in Pancrase, Sapporo from 2015 right through to 2017, and then he came down to Tokyo to fight in Pancrase 292 in December of 2017.
Round two.
These first few moments are going to be interesting. Date needs to get his kicks off right here. This is his distance. He needs to control this distance, protect this distance. Oh, but Goto's, he steps in. Date's got a circle, stay in the middle.
Date is looking for those kicks as he always does, but look at the face of Joji Goto. He is serious as cancer here tonight.
He is determined, and he gets the takedown. Oh, but Date does have an opportunity to go for a leg lock here.
Let's see what jits Date has. Not
So
known
he's
for
going
their
that
jits.
heel hook. So he's going for that heel hook. It doesn't look bad. Doesn't look bad at all. Doesn't look bad at all. Goto needs to spin into it. He cannot take time off. He cannot take this position too lightly. He needs to defend. He's trying to unhook Date's leg.
Yeah, he's managing to separate them. Date is not squeezing his knees together quite enough by the looks of it.
Yeah, he's not getting enough leverage on that heel. And Goto knows it, but he's got to get that leg out. He's got to pass that leg.
Goto pounding with his elbow into that really sore spot between the shin and the calf.
That's right. I'm cringing in my seat just watching this. I hate. The difficult thing about that Achilles lock is that you don't have a lot of nerves in your knees, so you can't feel the pain. You can't feel it when it pops.
Yeah, it's very suddenly it happens.
Right. So you don't feel any pain, but in 1 second, boom, there goes your ligaments.
We are still in the preliminary bouts here tonight at Pancrase 305, and the crowd is very animated here, supporting Joji Goto, who has recently joined the Tribe Tokyo MMA gym. There's a knee. 1 minute left in round two.
Jade able to reverse positions here. Now he has Goto against the cage. But Goto has that right whizzer on. Both fighters.
Seo Date desperately needs to snap this losing streak of his. He has not been able to win in his last 1, 2, 3, 4 Pancrase outings.
Right.
So this is a last chance for him in this Neo Blood tournament.
That's right, and just that style, you can see the weakness of the style, where you're only successful at this distance, at this range. But in MMA, you have to be fluent in all the ranges. You have to be fluent from the kicking range, from the boxing range, from that wrestling range,
and being able to transition between those ranges effectively. Closing seconds of round 2. Joji Goto plasters Date up against the fence. Back to their corners. Here's action replay from round 2 there.
See, there's an instance of Goto stepping in and nullifying the power of those kicks. And then Date, which I thought early on looked like a pretty decent Achilles heel attempt, but you can see right there that it was quite loose, a lot of space there.
Yeah, he was looking for that heel hook, and at first it seemed like he was under it, but yeah, it was a little bit too low, and his knees were not quite tight enough over the leg of Goto's. Third and final round. Referee Serizawa starts the action. 3 minutes left on the clock to decide who will proceed in this bantamweight Neo Blood tournament.
Goto looks determined as ever.
I'm sorry, it's not the tournament.
Oh, that's right. This is
a single match.
Preliminary fight. Goto lands a decent little kick here. Chest. Misses a rocket of a left hand. Goto running away, as he should be. Goto is a beast.
Young man from Hokkaido, recently come down to Tokyo, trying to make his mark here. Seo Date has a lot more experience than him. Date himself has faced Masahide Hiraoka, who is in the Neo Blood tournament and won his match today, moving on to the finals. Date was unsuccessful against Hiraoka, and today he's trying to find that success against the aggression of Joji Goto, throwing the punches in there.
Oh, Goto landing some devastating punches here. Connecting with some heavy punches. Date is in trouble.
He's turning his head away. This is not a good sign. He's on the back foot. He's running.
Referee.
He's a fish out of water by the looks of it.
He's got to be careful here. He's doing his best to defend, but it's all Goto here and out.
Joji Goto manhandling one of the Date brothers here tonight. The Pancrase 305. He's looking for the elbow. Date rolls out of it. Still in a bad position. Goto raining down the ground and pound. 1 minute left in round 3 for this single matchup in the bantamweight division.
Yeah. Date is just trying to survive.
Referee Serizawa stands him back up. He doesn't look too happy about it. Goto with a killer look on his face. Let's see if he can throw that left hand to his. 30 seconds left.
Date looking exhausted. Just trying to stay alive. Short time.
Catches a big left hook from Goto. There's a knee.
Goto still aggressive, still throwing. Still looking determined as ever.
Oh, a kick to the chin.
Followed with a big left hand.
Swinging for the fences. Seo Date is hanging on to the closing seconds in this round. Referee Serizawa stops it with just 1 second left on the clock.
That's right. That is right. He gets the TKO win.
1 or 2 seconds left on the clock. I need to get the official time. Yes, 1 second left. In the third round, 2 minutes 59 by TKO. Joji Goto is the winner. Looking strong. Great to see him down here in Tokyo. And it's going to be very interesting to see his career here from now.
Here's some of the action. Excellent left hand connected there. Dropped Date. Date was pretty much on training wheels the rest of the fight. Very aggressive and powerful Goto.
Joji Goto with the victory here tonight and the fist bump as I'm on air. Good work, young man. Big congratulations. Moving on with the action here. Also in the bantamweight division, a single matchup here on the prelims. Sho Sekihara. Nobuhisa Kudo. Sho Sekihara has Kenta Takizawa in his corner, one of the top bantamweights in Pancrase.
Sekihara using a lot of motion, a lot of movement. Controlling the center of the cage. Kudo doing a good job trying to get out, circling instead of backing out.
Sekihara making his pro debut here today. He is 3-1 as amateur. Nobuhisa Kudo, 44 years of age. And he's riding a 4-fight win streak right now. So he has age, experience under the belt. Let's see what Sekihara can do here in his professional debut tonight.
That's right, Sekihara was calling Kudo to action, and Kudo responds with a takedown attempt.
Massive hammer fists here from Sekihara, having absolutely none of this takedown from the veteran.
Kudo staying alive. A little disrespect from the young up-and-comer.
He's showboating for sure.
He must be so happy that it's his first professional fight, you know, like.
Yeah, he's enjoying being on this big stage. It is a preliminary bout, but he is having fun here tonight. And of course, he knows that, you know, we're sponsored by One Championship, and the president of One Championship Japan, Andy Hata, is in the building here tonight. So there's all eyes on these guys.
Right. Excellent time from Kudo, but unsuccessful takedown attempt. Sekihara, the confidence is just growing after every takedown defense.
Kudo himself has faced Seiyo Date back in Pancrase 291. That was a couple of years back, and he took the unanimous decision victory that day. Date, for all of his shortcomings in his style, he is a survivor.
That's right.
You know, he might not be a winner all the time, but he seems to survive a lot of these very, very well experienced guys.
Sekihara still stalking Kudo, controlling the center of the ring. He's asking for Kudo to come join him, but it seems like Sekihara is also playing a game of cat and mouse here.
Looking for the single leg, Nobuhisa Kudo.
Kudo very unsuccessful with his takedown.
Absolutely enjoying himself in there tonight, making his pro debut. Sho Sekihara.
Sekihara looks like he's been to studio post before.
Oh, he clipped him there with the right hand. There's the hammer fist. Closing seconds of round one.
Kudo desperate to finish that takedown, but the punishment he's taking.
Wow. Are you not entertained? Nobuhisa Kudo made his pro debut back in 2012, and tonight he's dealing with a young lad, very aggressive, making his pro debut.
It's a well-timed takedown attempt from Kudo, but he keeps finding himself in the same position. He needs to change his attacks. He needs to add variety to his finishes.
That right hand clipped him and sent him stumbling back there on skates.
This was his best takedown attempt. He had a double leg, had both knees tied up. But unfortunately, it was at the end of the round, and he couldn't do anything with it. Sekihara obviously enjoying his time in the cage.
Round two.
As the Pancrase Decagon doors to the cage close, round two is underway. To the body, straight off the bat, Sekihara. Sekihara looks like he lives very near a tanning salon.
That is right. He was showing off a few dance moves in the first round. It sounds like, it looks like he's been to Studio Coast on the off season. When we don't have fights here, it's a big concert venue, dance hall venue.
Sekihara, unorthodox, veteran Kudo in southpaw. Let's see if Kudo can set up that single leg takedown again and do something with it. Kudo has a number of submission wins on his record.
Kudo's having a hard time closing distance and clinching up with Sekihara. Every time he gets in, Sekihara steps out of range, gets away. And unfortunately, Kudo keeps putting his head down. He puts his head down, puts his hands out, and just reaches and tries to grab that clinch. But
it's no secret what Kudo's game plan is here tonight. Of his last 4 fights, 3 he has won in round 1 and round 2 by submission. So he's obviously looking to get that single or double leg, get Sekihara down and smother him and look for a tap out.
Right. Unfortunately, it seems his setups and his finishes are not varied enough. He's been unsuccessful with the same takedown attempts over and over again. He needs to work something different. And I wouldn't mind Sekihara being a little more aggressive here, turning it on a little bit. Not just trying to counter so much, but initiate some of the attacks himself. There's a big feint from Sekihara.
Sekihara's trying to cut him off, trying to look for that punching range. Oh, that was terribly telegraphed by Kudo there.
$30
30 seconds left in round 2. Can Kudo set up his takedown and do something with it? Can Sekihara get the knockout?
Yeah, the stalking Kudo has his back against the mat. It's like he almost got the clinch that he wanted, but Sekihara just threw him away.
Yeah, he was successful in closing the gap there, but yeah, unable to just tie him up for enough time to get the takedown. Now he ends up on his back here, which is probably not a bad position for him being a grappler, but not enough time left on the clock in round 2. Let's take a look at the replay from the second round here in this bantamweight matchup.
Nice step, and that was a good way to close the gap from Kudo, but he just wasn't able to do anything with it. So he just tossed him to the side.
As I said before, in the corner of Sho Sekihara is fellow bantamweight Takizawa, who recently was on the wrong end of a fight against the King of Pancrase, Rafael Silva, but he has vowed to come back and take that belt at some point in the future. On the final round. Sekihara with his arms out. Come on then, he says. Nobuhisa Kudo receives a slapping low kick. Look at the redness on the right thigh of Kudo.
That is right. Kudo needs to set up that takedown.
He's on some wax on, wax off now. Let's see if he can close that gap again and get a hold of Sekihara.
Sekihara keeping the distance. Using a lot of footwork and utilizing the space in the cage. Dancing moves there. Both fighters, do they choreograph this or what?
I'd like to see Sekihara commit a little bit more.
That's right, he's making the call for Kudo to come, but well, he's not doing much either.
The onus is on you. You got to be first. He may be enjoying himself, but he's got a job to do, and he has to finish off Kudo. Letting this ride out to a judge decision is not a good idea, in my opinion, considering this is his professional debut, and he's looking so far like a very exciting fighter.
Well, he's at least an excited fighter.
That's true.
A short time, minute and a half left. Both fighters still playing the dancing game. We want to see some throws, some blows.
Now, if this goes to the judges, Kudo could be on the wrong end of the decision here. And he does not want to snap his winning streak. Won his last 4 fights. A win here in the prelims will do a lot for him in another matchup. 1 minute left in round 3.
Narrowly avoids a kick from Sekihara.
Sekihara training out of Reversal Gym Tokyo Standout.
Kudo in on a single leg. Sekihara running away, trying to defend. Kudo has the back. He's got an arm in lock. Let's see if he can use it to his advantage. But
30 seconds left on the clock.
Looks like Sekihara's close to getting out. But Kudo get the takedown. He pulls guard. This is going to be a very hard position to do anything as he's against the cage.
Even if his grappling skills are superior to Sekihara, with just 20 seconds left on the clock, pulling guard is a risky move.
Right, looks like he's trying to set up an arm bar, trying to get his hips to the side. He's got a figure 4 body lock, but no time.
Goes to the judges. I thought Sekihara was close to finishing that in the first and second rounds. The third round, he was a little bit hesitant, just holding back, hoping that Kudo would come in and not initiating enough, I think.
It's pretty clear that he favors being the counter fighter, the counter striker, but it looks like Kudo is as well. He's more the type to time the strikes and get the takedown. But you have a guy who wants to counter strike as well.
Sho Sekihara takes it, all judges scoring it in his favor. The 27-year-old fighting out of Reversal Gym Tokyo Standout takes the win in this single bantamweight bout of the preliminary fights here tonight at Pancrase 305. Right back into the action here tonight, Pancrase 305, sponsored by One Championship. Shun Miyakawa. Kohei Maeda. Our 8th preliminary bout of the night. 2 more fights after this, and then we move on to the main card. Miyakawa looking to snap his losing streak here. He also fights out at Reversal Gym Tokyo Standout. Miyakawa, 28 years of age. This bantamweight fighter taking on Maeda, 24 years of age, who's riding a 2-fight win streak right now. He has yet to lose as a professional. There's a very extensive amateur record. 2 fights as professional. This is his 2nd fight in Pancrase here tonight. His last was in Pancrase 303 in March, and he beat Junichi Hirata.
That's right. I like seeing a lot of young fighters with a long amateur history. There's a lot of amateur fights on their belt. You should be doing your learning before you get to the pro stage. And that's why we're seeing the Neo Blood tournament. The guys that come through this tournament, they've already done the work beforehand. That's why they're very technical.
Yeah, because as soon as they turn professional, nobody really cares about the losses on their amateur record.
Right.
It all starts, it's getting reset as soon as they step onto the professional stage.
Maeda looking very good, very fluid, very fluent in his position. As he steps in, steps out.
Controlling the center of the decagon here.
Miyakawa looking just a little bit more hesitant there. Maeda tries to work a takedown here, and he gets it. Miyakawa immediately tries to get a sweep here, but no. Maeda's almost had half guard. It looks like Miyakawa was trying to fight to regain that guard position back, and he gets it.
Miyakawa, a former Shuto fighter, went on to fight in the Tribe Tokyo Fight Challenge here, and then joined Pancrase in 2015.
Miyakawa staying very busy, climbs up, almost gets into triangle position.
30 seconds left in the first round.
I can't see from this angle here, but does he have that arm locked in? No, he does not. Miyakawa doing a good job of staying very active, constantly switching his hips to the left, to the right, and getting on the wrist of Maeda, using that wrist control to his favor.
Closing seconds of round one, action-packed.
Which is why, yeah, that's right. Which is why Maeda hasn't been able to land any good ground and pound yet.
There's the bell, signifying the end of round one. Let's take a look at the replay and some of the action as these two bantamweights went at it.
See, Maeda steps in and gets an excellent takedown here. Showing a lot of his athleticism. There's another angle. Looks almost like a more of a Muay Thai style a trip takedown.
You can see Takashi Sato there in the corner. He recently made his UFC debut. Welterweight here in Pancrase, and he won. So he is someone to keep your eyes on. Takashi Sato. They went to the same judo school, same year back in the day. Round two underway. Straight to the center of the decagon, throwing a left kick.
Maeda draws early blood with that nice low kick. And just missing.
Maeda trying to keep his distance control. Opposite stances for both of these guys.
Miyakawa steps in, but Maeda immediately gets the body clinch and the takedown. He's inside mount. Let's see if he can keep the position here and turn it into something that will score him points or even a KO or submission.
Trying to control him. Let's see if he can step over into mount. Miyakawa desperately trying to get some space and get his knees in there.
Let's see, what is Maeda trying to set up here? He's doing a good job of keeping his right hand in between the legs of Miyakawa. It prevents Miyakawa from bringing his right knee in and going for that the guard position. Looks like Maeda's really intent and focused on control here.
Yeah, he's keeping the position, but like you said, there's no clear idea of what he's going to set up.
Nothing set up yet. He could switch his hips, go for some hammer fists, or even hammer fists or elbows from that position. Oh, Miyakawa gets the leg in. But even half guard is still a very strong position to be in from the top. Very easy to land some devastating hammer fists.
1 minute left in the second round. Maeda on top.
He's got Miyakawa pinned against the cage, head against the cage.
Short elbows, hammer fists. Referee telling him work to finish, and that he does. He postures up and rains down some blows.
Excellent advice from the referee.
Sometimes they listen to the referee.
That's right.
Less than 30 seconds left in round 2.
Maeda looking very confident, staying in control, staying in good position.
Maeda's ground and pound looking very good.
Excellent balance, good setup there.
And there's the bell. 1 minute interval before the third and final round.
Miyakawa looks pretty frustrated. That was a frustrating round for him there.
He does. He's not looking particularly damaged in the face, no cuts or welts, but yeah, definitely frustrated.
That's right. He got taken down and was not able to escape. The best he could do was return back to guard position.
Some excellent position control there from Kohei Maeda, and the ground and pound left nothing of any doubt as to who won that round. Moving into the third and final round in just a few seconds. Our 8th matchup of the preliminary bouts here tonight at Pancrase 305. Following this featherweight bout, and we will culminate before the main card with a big lightweight matchup. Third and final round, referee Serizawa sets them off. Back to work. Goes to the body.
Maeda finding a lot of success with those leg kicks. Again, finds that clinch again.
Tie up and back,
And
down to the canvas, he gets it.
Well done from Maeda. Miyakawa in the same position as the ending of the second round. This has got to be frustrating for him.
Maeda dominating the action here against Shun Miyakawa here tonight. Takashi Sato just in the back there, giving him some advice. Tempering in some punches. Let's see if we see him posture up and raining down some big ones.
That's what I'm hoping for, but it seems like he might be very careful here. He's working on controlling position and sacrificing the damage points for position. Both fighters in an interesting position of a guillotine.
He's using pressure on the neck there to try and get past.
He's got his other hand hooked up. Lets him go. Now he finds his back against the cage.
Miyakawa, good work there, posturing up.
And Maeda right back in there, switches it around again. He's got the under over. Looked like Miyakawa was going for a hip throw, but Maeda's able to reverse it.
Back up in top position. Kohei Maeda.
Maeda just smothering him, but I wanted to see him set up a submission or set up the ground and pound.
Yeah, he's very tight on holding that position, but he has 1 minute left here. Let's see if he can do something with that.
Right there, setting up some elbows. He could open up just a little bit more, get a little bit more power on those elbows. Right now, they're very short.
Interesting, he's not going for the knee on the belly yet, or even to pass over into the mount position. He's happy to hold the position and drop down some elbows. Just 30 seconds left.
As long as Maeda stays active and continually keeps his knee against the hip of Miyakawa, he'll prevent the guard recovery.
Shun Miyakawa seemingly having no answer to the onslaught of Kohei Maeda here. 10 seconds left. And there is the end of the bout. It will go to the judges. Shun Miyakawa, he knows he had nothing on him there.
That's right. He looked very frustrated, and it's easy to guess why.
Yeah, when you train so hard for a fight and you know your strengths, you're trying to at least use some of your tools, and they're all denied.
Yeah.
Very
Maeda,
frustrating.
Yeah, that's right. Very dominating performance from Maeda. He controlled most of every position tonight. Some good elbows, decent elbows. He could open up just a little bit more, get a little bit more power on them. But good top game.
Let's see what the judges have to say for it. As could be expected, all three judges score it in favor of Kohei Maeda, and he takes the win in this preliminary bout in the bantamweight division on the undercard of Pancrase 305 here tonight. Yasutaka Kato and Kaneaki Watanabe. This is a featherweight matchup and our 9th preliminary bout of the evening. They touch gloves. We are underway, thick and fast.
Both fighters in the orthodox stance. Nice low and heavy kick from Kato to start things off. Watanabe immediately on the double leg attempt. Kato defending pretty well though. He's got his hands in. Watanabe putting a lot of weight and pressure, just leading into that takedown. Not much action though. He needs to think about his second motion, either go to single leg. There he goes, got the single leg, and pull him away from the cage. There we go, nice run the pipe, but excellent defense from Kato.
Good reaction there, he just sat down and rolled over with it.
Oh, interesting. Good position for Kato right now. The front head guillotine. He needs to try to pass and take his back, or even go for a submission anaconda or Bravo choke. Back to his feet they go. Kato visibly the older fighter here. I'm just impressed.
Oh, and he got clipped in and he is out!
I was just about to talk, praise him for being such a warrior at that age. But Watanabe just clips him with a devastating right hand.
Oh, bang! It was all over. He's still stunned.
Straight to the mat.
1 minute 25 into the first round. Kaneaki Watanabe takes the victory in this featherweight matchup.
That was a brutal connection there.
Well, let's take a look at that replay. Oh,
We've got to see that
Nakai
replay.
is in the corner there. Is that right?
Here we go,
I think I
sets
might
up.
be talking nonsense. Bang,
Big
it
right
just-
hand from Watanabe.
Watch this. Bang! Cracked him on the chin. His knees buckled.
That's right.
Straight down. No, I was not talking nonsense. That is Yuki Nakai in there with him.
That's right. Yuki Nakai, famous Japanese mixed martial arts fighter. He fought Hickson Gracie in that famous movie documentary, Choke.
And there's the win. Kaneaki Watanabe with the knockout victory.
人類史上最強の充電ケーブルが出たの知ってます？じゃあ俺が聞いてやるよ。人類史上最もタフオールテックのエクストリームナイロンクラッシュ。
Pancrase 305. This is the final preliminary bout of the evening. Yuki Yamamoto versus Tatsuya Tomozone. Just say that again. Tatsuya Tomozane. This is a lightweight matchup right before we move to the main card of the evening. Tomozane, 28 years of age, riding a 6-fight win streak right now, making his Pancrase debut here today.
Tomozane, much more traditional fighting style. Yamamoto, you can tell it looks like a karate base here.
Yuki Yamamoto has his work cut out for him here tonight. As a professional, he's yet to win. He's 0-3, and he's bigger of the two quite clearly, but Tomozane, he's been fighting in deep, and he's been doing well since 2013. He's been on a winning streak.
Yamamoto connects with a nice left hand though. But yeah, physically Tomozane looks like the one in shape. Physically very cut, no wasted, no useless fat hanging off. Tomozane circling from the outside, using a lot of footwork here.
Massive low kick to the inner thigh.
Yamamoto backstepping. He's got to circle out, get away from the cage though. Tomozane is able to set it up. Nice takedown. Excellent takedown. As he took him down, he pulled him away from the cage. Good cage awareness. You saw he turned Yamamoto around to get his head away from the cage.
Tomozane in half guard now. Less than 1 minute left in round one. Yamamoto getting smothered here.
Smothered Tomozane in that half guard position.
So far in Pancrase, Yamamoto has fought on the undercards, and he's faced Ben Buchan, English gentleman out here in Tokyo, Yuki Ota, and Makoto Fukaya. All losses, as I said, two of them in the first round by submission. So he really needs to do something here tonight to show that he's relevant up here with the lightweights in the Pancrase division.
At least it looks like he'll survive the first round here tonight against Tomozane.
Tatsuya Tomozane looking strong. And there's the end of round one. Here Tomozane is a nice takedown attempt. You got the grips right under the butt of Yamamoto. Yamamoto allowed himself to be backed up against the fence there, and basically he had no choice after that takedown.
That's right.
Was secured.
So that karate stance, that really low, wide leg stance, allows for really good step in and step back motions, but not really good for circling to the left or circling to the right.
Looking very fresh is Tomozane.
Round two.
Yuki Yamamoto will be coming out here, trying to turn the tables after that devastating first round for him. Looking for the high kick.
Very
Blocked.
proficient kicks. You can tell he's definitely got the karate down packed. A lot of motion, a lot of footwork from Tomozane. Steps into the clinch. See what he does with it.
He's trying not to be controlled by the stronger of the two. Yamamoto obviously the bigger one, trying to outmuscle him there, but doing a good job. He's got his back up against the fence, he's got head control.
Right. You could do a little bit more with hand fighting, take control of the wrists of Yamamoto. And you could think about landing some punches with his right hand.
It could just be Tomozane's style, but Yamamoto hasn't looked like he's been in any rush to finish this fight since it started.
He doesn't look worried at all yet. using his physical advantage here, able to flip things around, put Tomozane against the cage. Let's see if he can do something here.
Oh!
Tomozane just missed the elbow.
It looked like he clipped him slightly there. I don't know if it was the elbow or a punch, but just clipped him slightly on his way out.
Yamamoto trying to put the pressure on here.
His guard very low, looking for the high kick.
Tomozane looking wide-eyed.
It looks like he's had several cups of coffee before getting in here tonight.
Right. Yamamoto getting a little bit more busier with the strikes now, which is good.
Throwing some bigger punches.
But he needs to work on that that footwork. Moving to the right, moving to the left, circling out.
Oh, that knee was looking vicious there. 1 minute left in round 2.
Interesting. Yamamoto try to set up a leg sweep of some sort.
Shoots in. Tomozane manages to get Yamamoto down as he did in the last round.
Excellent takedown. Good top position here. He has the wrists of Yamamoto. I want to see him open up, land those strikes.
Yeah, he's got nothing to lose here. Posture up.
There
we go.
That's what we want to see, Sturt. He goes back in. He has the guillotine. Might go for a choke attempt here. Doesn't have it tight enough at all.
End of round 2, threatening the neck in those closing seconds, but no submission near. Yuki Yamamoto has a slight welt above his right eyebrow.
Nice takedown attempt. Good timing.
It was powerful as well. He shot in strong, and he basically forced Yamamoto back up against the fence. And Yamamoto wasn't, he's kept himself in that bad position. He's allowed himself to be pushed up near the fence. Tatsuya Tomozane.
Looks like he still has a lot left.
He certainly does. Can he increase his winning streak to 7 in a row here tonight? He represents Paraestra Kawasaki.
Yamamoto looks quite damaged. You can see the lesions on his right knee, on his right side of his stomach, and the right side of his head.
Oh. That's not the only one we've seen here tonight, and we're still in the prelims, guy. It's not a good say. He says he's okay.
Yeah, give credit to Tomozane for taking like a champ. But that was a pretty big hit.
It just shows you some of these big hits that look really sore. They're okay. It just the angle or the way it hits the foul cup.
Yeah,
it's all right. But it's the other ones that just seem to glance off, like the toe, the big toe just glances off, and it's just searing pain.
Do a good job of avoiding the kicks, defending the kicks. And he answers back with a pretty strong, cracking middle kick.
Yamamoto, he has some power in those kicks for sure. They're being blocked by Tomozane, but they're still going very hard onto the forearms.
And that's one thing about the discipline of karate. They don't really set up a lot of shots. There's a lot of feints and whatnot, but not like the boxing culture where you set up combinations with your jab, with your feints, with head motion, with everything.
Oh, big right hand onto the chin there. Yamamoto still not getting himself away from that fence. It could be his undoing as Tomozane pushes forward with big hands.
Yamamoto's starting to show a sense of urgency. He steps in, tries to initiate the clinch for himself. Possibly wants to use that strength advantage.
He now finds himself with his back up against the fence again with just 90 seconds left on the clock.
Looks like he was going for another unorthodox style trip or takedown. But Yamamoto has really good kicks, but he needs to set it up.
I'm not sure why Tomozane's resting there. He needs to be trying to finish this fight. He's now trying to pull in Yamamoto. 1 minute left. Tomozane closing the gap.
There's nothing to keep Tomozane from initiating the action. You don't have to wait for anybody. And there he is. He's bringing the fight to Yamamoto now.
He's landing punches, none of them huge. I think Yamamoto's chin seems to be pretty good, but he doesn't want to take too many of them.
Yeah, that's right. Yamamoto on a single leg right now. But Tomozane sprawling out and putting Yamamoto in the worst position. Every wrestler does not want to be in this position right now. Yamamoto needs to suck it in and turn the corner, but no, Tomozane gets out. It looks like this fight will finish.
Ooh, looking for a jumping knee right on the bell there. Yamamoto. It goes to the judges.
Good effort. Wish he did that in the first round, though.
Let's take a look at the action replay from round 3.
That's right. Tomozane starts to pick up the pace. Good defense.
Tomozane was throwing punches. He landed a couple, but a few of them were a little bit too wild for my liking. Not really well placed, landed on the shoulder.
Good point. Not exactly accurate, the most accurate punches. But very aggressive.
判定の結果をお知らせいたします。判定の結果3対0。勝者赤コーナー友曾達也。
Tatsuya Tomozane takes the win. All 3 judges scoring it in his favor in this lightweight matchup and the final preliminary bout of the night here, Pancrase 305. Coming at you live and direct from Shinkiba Studio Coast in Tokyo, Japan. Number 1 in JMMA. This is Pancrase 305, sponsored by One Championship. You are listening to Stuart Fulton, and joining me in commentary, as always, the man in Japan with the master plan, top featherweight, Guy Delamo.
Thank you, Stuart, for the amazing introduction. I'm looking forward to tonight. We have some awesome fights on the lineup.
We certainly do. We've seen some great Neo Blood tournament action, and we're just about to come into the main card with 10 fantastic fights lined up, culminating in the title match of the evening. Let's take a look at the card. Kosaka and Sakano kick off the evening in the bantamweight division. Miyazawa and Ato in the strawweight after that. Sugiyama, tough as nails, takes on Kawanago in the featherweight division. Bantamweights Joey Boy and Chihaya Yonayama. Yonayama, keep your eyes on him. He welcomes the young man from Guam here tonight. Welterweights Akihiro Gono versus Yuki Kondo. Legends collide. Two men, a combined fight count of 170 careers, spanning over 3 decades, the longest trilogy on MMA records. In the co-main event, Mamoru Yamaguchi versus Toru Ogawa. Both top 10 ranking. Mamoru, a former champion, is young Ogawa's gateway to a title run. Ogawa, fast and vicious. Yamaguchi, experienced and steadfast. The main event of the evening, this will unify the featherweight King of Pancrase Championship and settle the score. Argentinian Nazareno Malagari took 2 years. He couldn't defend due to injuries. Homegrown Isao Kobayashi took the interim title and has also been out due to serious injury. Now the time has come and all will be answered today. Yuki Kosaka versus Shuhei Sakano. 3 3-minute rounds in the men's bantamweight division. Coming out first, Yuki Kosaka. He hasn't fought in nearly 4 years. He has more experience and ring time than Sakano, and his career is 7 years longer. He has a win over Tatsuya So, who is now a big threat in the strawweight division. This could turn out to be a great submission fest here today, Guy.
Definitely looking forward to that.
Kosaka, 14 wins. He's coming off a loss, but his grappling is excellent. 34 years of age, representing Cobra Kai MMA Dojo.
So I'm really curious to see if there's any ring rust for this guy. Even though he is the longer, the more of the veteran of the two, taking a time off, it does
That's
wear
right.
on you.
With some guys, it can be a huge thing. Other guys, nothing at all.
It just depends. Has he been in the gym this whole time or not?
Yeah, what kind of pressure has he been under?
Right.
Coming out to some J-pop. 23 years of age, his record 10-3-1. He is the Rebel FC bantamweight champion, Shuhei Sakano. Rebel FC is out in China, for all of you who do not know. He joins us for the 4th time today. He's 2-1 in Pancrase. He has 1 win in Deep, but he really made his name in Zest, where he sharpened his submission skills. 6 by submission, 4 by KO. All of his wins, none have seen the judges. He's a fight finisher, Guy.
It's exciting stuff. But he's stepping into a real ring tonight. Pancrase is where all the fighters, all the champions want to be in.
Not to put anything down on Rebel FC out in China, but number 1 at JMMA, without a doubt, is the Pancrase Decagon.
For sure. Shuhei Sakano, also a champion at self-choreographed entrance songs, entrance dances.
Speaking of entrance dances, we have Akihiro Gono on the card here tonight, and he is world famous for his walkouts. I wonder if he has something in the bag for us here tonight. Right. Stay tuned for that later on. That is the 7th bout of the evening. He takes on fellow legend Yuki Kondo.
バンタム級3分3ラウンドを行います。青コーナー169センチ 61.1 キロ14勝6敗2分けリバーサルジム新宿ミウイ花根文次郎 TK
結城小坂。
赤コーナー168センチ 61.4 キロ10勝3敗1分け現レベル FC バンタム級王者マルワジム横浜坂野
周平坂野。
梅木芝ですね。
Referee Yoshinori Umeki in there with them tonight. Our first bout of the evening, Pancrase 305. They touch gloves.
He's got the telescope set, ready to go.
Round one underway. Oh, nice big high kick off the bat there.
Wow, Kosaka looks very fluid here. Good motion, very aggressive, lots of attacks. But Sakano staying tight, staying strong.
Sakano throwing a big right hand of his own there.
Right. Good setup. Excellent entry to the single leg here. Switches to the double leg. Yes, Kosaka gets the cage and he gets the takedown, but still not definitive. He's not really in full control just yet.
Sakano 23 years of age, Kosaka 34. 11 years between them. Let's see if we can see some of that high-level submission action that we have been expecting here in this first bout of the evening.
Yeah, it's really interesting. You can see him trying to set up a sweep using that Kimura, or even setting up the submission with that arm. He's still, it's quite interesting how he's still alive, even from the bottom. Kosaka doing his best to put on the control and put the brakes on Sakano, but not finding line of success here.
Kosaka has 22 fights as a professional. Sakano just a little bit less than that, 18.
Kosaka trying to work the wrist control, find a way to steal Sakano.
Last minute of the first round here.
Sakano still very much alive and not allowing Kosaka to settle at all. And look, he has that arm.
Kosaka was trying to
watch
isolate and flatten out that leg there. Sorry, guy.
No, go ahead. I was saying Sakano's doing a good job of getting that arm lock, that Kimura, and using it to get a reversal. But Sakano did a good job of changing position. He's got to keep that right hand near his hip, though. If Sakano's able to pull that hand out, Kosaka will be in a lot of trouble.
10-second clapper. Still hanging on to that arm. Looks like he's happy to ride out the round with that.
That's not bad. I would say, you definitely scored points with that. You got the takedown, stayed on top, stayed in control, stayed busy.
Some of the action from round one. Yeah, that right hand caught him hard there. That was very dangerous.
Right, excellent action. You see that high kick and falls it with that big right hand. And he lands another right hand.
I think the only saving grace there was he saw the punch coming.
Right. Interesting first round between Sakano and Kosaka. Let's see what Sakano does to come back.
Round two.
And here we go. Both fighters fighting in the orthodox position. Some action from Kosaka first. He initiates. Nothing definitive yet. Some good back and forth, but nothing set up just yet. Both fighters really respecting the range and the distance. Still nothing yet. Both fighters are throwing down, but nothing connecting just yet. Kosaka looks like he's slowing down just a little bit early in the second round. But he lands with a nice inside kick. Oh, Sakano gets the back of Kosaka from the standing position, and he drags him down to the ground. Looks to get his hooks in, but immediately is too high. Sakano throws him over the top, but he has to be careful. Now Kosaka goes for, switches things around and has the single leg.
He was looking for the double leg and he switched to the single. He's now been denied, still chasing it.
So Kosaka's in a bad position here, but he's able to recover, get both arms around the legs.
Sakano pushing down on the back of the head and staying very heavy with the hips, doing everything right with just 1 minute to go here in the second round. The last time he fought in Pancrase was 2017, Pancrase 290, and he won with choke from the back that day.
Kosaka needs to put his hands together, get that, lock that clinch under the bottom, and lift him up. But he needs to lift and pull him away from the cage.
30 seconds left in round two.
Kosaka going for that Kimura again. The issue with the Kimura is you kind of lock yourself in this position. You commit to it. It works for a lot of fighters, but at the high level, you're not going to get caught in that Kimura.
Some guys use it very effectively to transition to the straight armbar.
Exactly. Or use it to set up a sweep or just to improve position.
There we have it, the end of round two. Interestingly, Sakano has faced Masahiro Hiraoka, who we saw earlier on tonight in the Neo Blood Tournament semi-finals, progressing on to the finals. And he has a win over him.
Kosaka looking pretty good so far in the first and second rounds. Not showing a lot of ring rust, which we were worried about.
That's the first time I've seen a corner man with a bullet point.
That's right, notes.
Card. That's excellent.
I wonder what the reasoning is behind that. Could it be that Sakano is just the type of fighter that responds better to reading rather than speaking?
In the corner of Kosaka was referee Yamazaki, who actually referees for Quintet. Some more announcements coming on that soon. And he's the head coach at the Shinjuku Mi-Wee Gym. Kosaka came from the Cobra Kai originally. Now he's with the Mi-Wee Gym.
This is the third round. I would say with those takedowns, Kosaka might be up. So I feel like it would be in Sakano's best interest to turn on the engine here.
Oh!
And he eats a big right hand from Kosaka.
It was right on the forehead, but it sat him down.
Yes. He's going for that Kimura again.
Back to the Kimura.
Oh.
Rolls him over this time. Let's see if we can get the straight armbar out of this.
Kosaka recovers. He recovers. He's adjusting. There's just a little bit too much space and a little too loose. But he's able to get the back. Kosaka. Let's see if he's going to put in his legs. Go for a back mount.
Hanging on to it for dear life. Just over 90 seconds left on the clock.
Kosaka staying safe, protecting his back. Oh. Sakano puts in, slips in the leg, but again, he's high. He did this in the first round. He's always just a little bit too high. Let's see Kosaka if he can jump him forward. But he has to be but he just has to watch out because Kosaka could be setting up an armbar from that position. You can adjust to a armbar from here. 1 minute left.
Yeah, so far neither of the two have been close to getting a submission. Plenty of grappling though.
Sakano with a very high rear mount, and his right leg is over the leg, not in, which is one of the reasons why he's slipping out like that. I think it's just a matter of time if Kosaka slips out here, but he just has to be careful of right here, this position here, if Sakano might transition to an armbar or that Kimura lock again.
Just under 30 seconds. Trying to step over.
Kosaka trying to unhook that leg. Almost out, 12 seconds. Triangle choke attempt.
From the triangle to the armbar. Does he have enough time?
No.
Doesn't get the tap. Closing seconds there. All down to those last few seconds. Popped in the triangle. Transitioned.
Nice
to the
last
juji
minute drama. Yeah. Oh, excellent step in jab from Kosaka.
Yeah, that was nice. I thought it was the forehead, but I think it was actually
Right.
further down on his face.
Good adjustments here from Kosaka to recover and stay in position. And these are the last seconds. He had that triangle choke. He switched to the arm bar, but not enough.
Not enough, and against the cage like that,
yeah,
really difficult to finish. Let's see what the judges have to say for it in this first bout of the evening in the bantamweight division.
判定の結果をお知らせいたします。ジャッジ和田29対28青離れ目。ジャッジ大藪29対28赤坂野。ジャッジ花木29対28赤坂野。勝者赤野が
Sakano ekes out the victory.
Shuhei Sakano with the split decision victory.
I don't know about that one.
He doesn't know about it either.
Yeah. It was a close one.
Yeah, it was a very close one. He's obviously not happy with that. But he takes the win nonetheless. Big congratulations to Shuhei Sakano. Takahumi Ato versus Yuta Miyazawa. Three-minute rounds in the men's strawweight division. Simply known as Little, Takahumi Ato comes out first. His record 8-8 and 1-0 contest, 33 years of age. This strawweight came to Pancrase from Shuto 5 years ago. His performances were up and down at first, but he seems to have found his groove lately with 2 consecutive first round finishes, one of which over Miyazawa in fast, devastating fashion. Speed is his weapon, and he uses it all round with his punches, kicks, takedowns, and submissions. He knows Miyazawa is coming in more dangerous than ever today.
That is right, he's a teammate of mine. In his corner you see another Gutsman fighter and former welterweight Pancrase, king of Pancrase, Murayama.
Yuta Miyazawa is on a special mission today. He lost his Pancrase debut to Ato in just 15 seconds of round 1. That was Pancrase 298 last summer. He most recently beat Tepe Mayama at Pancrase 302, who has a win over his nemesis today. At 24 years of age, still young in his career, he's under the Pancrase spotlight today, and it's his time to shine. This is a revenge match, guy.
That is right. That is right. I was talking to Little in the changing room earlier today. Asked him what he thinks about this match, and he knows that Miyazawa is going to come back with just a little bit extra motivation today. Miyazawa, a wrestler more than anything. He's going to want to out-grapple Little.
And with such a quick win, I mean 15 seconds,
right?
You know, you have the win, but you still really no idea what the other guy has.
That's right, that's right. It's definitely an interesting match for both fighters.
Takahumi Ato!
赤コーナー159センチ 52.55 キロ3勝2敗ランキング11位 K プレイス宮沢優太
Yuta Miyazawa! He's got his business face on today, and referee Umeki is about to start this meeting.
Here we go.
Round 1
Miyazawa fighting out of K Place.
That's right.
Big gym in the suburbs here, produce some great fighters. Whoa!
One of the reasons just the matchup alone is interesting is because Ato lost to Mayama, but that was 2 years ago. Mayama, the most recent guy that Miyazawa just beat to get ranked now. He's ranked number 11 right now in the strawweight, I believe. But that was 2 years ago that Little took that loss. So this is kind of like a remeasuring for both fighters. See where they really stand now.
Just watch the speed of Ato. Yeah. He's threatening that right cross, and then he's going to the kick on the other side.
Oh, excellent takedown from Miyazawa. Really sharp, really efficient. Ato right back on his feet.
Yeah, wasting no time
Here
trying
we go.
to get out of that.
He's got to work on those wrist defense. He's got to break that lock.
Gets dragged down.
Gotta get that. Miyazawa did a good job with that 2-on-1. I think he confused Ato there a little bit. He's usually looking for a wrist to to fight off, but when you got the two arms on one wrist, it's very controlling position. Needs to break that wrist off, get that lock off. You just got to be careful here now because Miyazawa can get a double body lock and do a lift here.
He's managed to pummel in though with his left arm, so he's getting some space, trying to shuck him off. He's got one hand off.
He breaks it, Miyazawa right back on it. It's a very shows that he has good experience and he's a very technical wrestler. But that's one of the reasons Ato's been doing very well recently, like you mentioned before, is he's been wrestling a lot, focusing on his wrestling and his physical training.
His last two wins, one over Korean Hyuk Chan. Oh, that was with a high kick in the first round. No, I believe it was a middle kick. And as you said, over Yuta Miyazawa with the ground and pound.
Ato's got to be careful. He's chasing Miyazawa just a little bit too much for my liking. Which might, whenever you chase a fighter like that, you leave a lot of openings. They're both fighters back in the center of the cage. Oh, that was a close one. So that looks like a bullfighter. Ato's looking like the bull, Miyazawa the bullfighter.
Whoa, he's clipped him! Takahumi Ato looking for the revenge here in round one.
Ato just loading up those punches. I just want to tell him, calm down, pick your shots.
He goes to the body. Oh, he got clipped himself there by the looks of it.
Looks like he got clipped. He dropped to one. Ato is punch drunk.
Whoa! Fireworks at the end of round one here tonight. Pancrase 305. Takahumi Ato and Yuta Miyazawa entertaining.
Yes. Yes. Both fighters getting a little punch drunk at the end of the round there. But excellent takedown from Miyazawa. Just tuck it to Little here.
Yeah, that was early on in the round. He shot in.
And here, Little connected with a really nice left hook and just went after it. Went after it with that jumping elbow.
A little bit too wild maybe, but you cannot blame him for trying to finish this fight.
That's right. He's like totally out of range. It's okay, I'll jump.
Yeah, I'll still reach him.
Yeah.
Well, so far it's gone longer than the first time they faced each other, and that has to raise the confidence levels of Little Ato.
That's right. Ato Little's corner is my coach as well, Sakurada Sensei. He's an old Shuto champion, old school JMMA.
Round two on the way. No touch of the gloves, staying well out of kicking range off the bat.
Ato stalking Miyazawa, staying in the middle of the cage.
Miyazawa throwing some heat there. Ato chasing him down, showing the elbow.
Miyazawa running away. Ooh, he's got to be careful. Looks like he got caught. He's got to watch out. His balance is all over the place. His strikes are a little too big. It's throwing him off center. That's what happens when you're going for the home run punch every single strike. The best boxers, the best strikers, they set it up. It's light, 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 light. Combinations, 1, 2, 3, bam! Finish with the heavy one. Finish with the KO punch.
Very wild punches there from Ato, as you said.
Yeah, those hooks, 100%. But it takes them all across the mat. And he walks into a takedown. Miyazawa is trying to switch it up. He tried to go for a head and arm, but Miyazawa, good balance, stepped around and got the takedown. Nice body lock, very strong here.
Miyazawa tight around the hips, pulls the post hand away of Ato in order to control him even more. Now could be looking for the back position.
He's trying to drag Ato down. Ato's got to be careful. His head is a little too close to his knee. Could get put into a cradle pretty easily. He's got to be careful. I'm not sure that's a good decision to lock up your leg like that. He needs to get his arm on the inside. There he goes. He got his left arm on the inside. Now he can go for that takedown. If he can turn into Miyazawa, he'll have a good chance of getting that takedown. But think Miyazawa is onto that, and
They
using
both.
the wrist. Yeah. Back to neutral. Miyazawa did a good job defending with the whizzer.
Ato looking for a massive uppercut there on the way up.
Everything looks for is massive.
Yeah, despite his nickname Little. Everything's big. 30 seconds left in round 2.
The problem is when you're throwing a lot of heavy punches. Oh, he got clipped.
He got clipped, he got back up and started throwing.
Looks like he landed some too. Oh, he's on top.
Oh!
He's on top. Looks like he could be in a good position to go for a triangle.
I think he's just using this to keep him down and throw punches.
Oh, just missed an elbow. Oh, he landed an elbow there.
Yeah, that was some damaging blows at the end of the round there as he had the back position. Takafumi Ato. Both of these guys last fought in December last year on the Pancrase 302 card. So they've been out for a few months now and they are fresh. And as you can see, fearless.
Ato limping in there at the end of the second round. You can see his left knee is taped. He might have a pre-existing injury. But excellent cartwheel there to mount.
Yeah, maybe with some more time on the clock there, we might have seen him try to close up that triangle choke from the top.
Right.
But I think, given the time left, he did the right thing, just holding the position and throwing down big punches.
Right. Ato's throwing. He's just throwing a little too much into every punch, though. You can see how how tired he is. He needs to relax a little more, breathe, throw those relaxed whip-like punches.
Yeah, he obviously wants his revenge, and quite rightly so. But he doesn't want to leave himself open because he is. You know, Miyazawa doesn't mess around with those hooks when he's in the pocket.
Right. And the thing is, just looking at the big hooks of Ato, a good boxer with some good straight punches would connect. Miyazawa doing a good job of staying calm and watching his opponent. Ato just aggressive.
On his record, Takafumi Ato actually has a fight against Daichi Kitakata back in Pancrase 270. That was 2015. Kitakata has just been announced that he has a title shot for the second time against Mitsuhisa Tsunabe in this division.
Ato gets the takedown, but not completely in good position. That's right. Miyazawa able to reverse the position. Ato needs to break that grip and escape. He can go for a switch here. He doesn't. He needs to get his underhooks. He needs to go for those underhooks. Pummel in.
Yeah, he's going to find himself taken to the canvas here if he doesn't manage to pummel in.
Miyazawa doing a good job of moving to the outside, moving to his back. And just controlling, staying in control. Ato got dropped a couple times in the second round, so it might be safe to say that he's down in points still. So he needs to do something.
He's breathing very heavily now, and Miyazawa's still swinging at his face. He's got 1 minute left to avenge his loss.
Ato's got to be careful, though. He's got to set up his punches. He's getting slower. He's getting slower now.
As that right hand over the top just clipped Ato on the chin. Ato pressing forward with the kicks. Miyazawa still looking for the takedown.
Looks like he defends. Good defense. Jumping knee kick from Ato.
30 seconds left, getting a little bit scrappy in there.
Ato, mouth wide open. Just trying to take massive gulps of air. Walks into the firefight, gets a takedown.
On sheer guts alone, Miyazawa back on his feet.
Both fighters' arms are dead. Ato just stepping in,
absolute
punches.
slugfest here at the end of round 3.
Oh my God.
And there we go. Wow. The audience here at Shinkeeper Studio Coast, showing their appreciation for the heart of both of these guys.
Ato just walking into punches.
He didn't seem to care.
He's just thinking KO. This is a fighter who's just thinking KO, thinking knockout.
Hats off to him. He ate those punches up for dinner and kept moving forward, even though he was slowing down. Still, the second time they meet here tonight, it is left in the hands of the judges to decide who wins.
ジャッジ山崎30対27、赤宮沢。ジャッジ親分29対28、青リトル。
One for Little, one
ジ
for
ャッジ和田
Miyazawa.
29対28、赤宮沢。よって判定
宮沢。
勝者赤コーナー
Yuta Miyazawa takes it, split decision.
I think that's a good decision. The action went back and forth, but it was the big punches from Miyazawa, the big connections that dropped Little just too many times. Little was just too punch drunk.
You are right. Second time they met. And the second time in favor of Yuta Miyazawa. He takes the win here tonight. Big congratulations.
格闘技は旅だ。その旅には無駄なものはいらない。すべては勝つために、目的地にたどり着くために。目的地に着くための最適な方法は何だろう。最強を目指す旅に終わりはない。最強の味方。旅はスカイチケット。
Yusuke Kawanago versus Katsushi Sugiyama. 3 3-minute rounds in the men's featherweight division. Coming out first, Yusuke Kawanago, 36 years of age. His record 15-6-2. Kawanago is sporting a 3-fight win streak. He's fought primarily in Pancrase since his debut 15 years ago and has experience in one championship. Today, he's looking to elevate his name into the top 10 ranks. And he will have to fight very intelligently to get through Sugiyama. At his gym, Akimoto Dojo, Jungle Junction, he's surrounded by a powerful team with many of those having Pancrase experience. Known as Bancho.
That's right. Pancho. What does that translate to? Manager? Or team leader?
Katsushi Sugiyama has been fed a succession of young newcomers to Pancrase. The last one he finished with solid ground and pound in the first round. He has an iron will, an iron chin, and anyone not on their guard feels his iron fists. His toughness, his heavy hands, his submission skills make him a scary all-rounder that is notoriously hard to put away. Sugiyama is tougher than woodpecker lips.
That is right. He is notoriously hard to put down. A chin made of rock.
Even just looking at his chin, You know, it's made of different stuff to other people.
Yeah, you can just tell. This is a really good matchup for Kawanagho. If he can get a win over Sugiyama, then that will prove that Kawanagho is legit. Even though he does have a championship belt from an outside organization a while back, Kawanagho is legit.
Yeah, the featherweight division, as you know from personal experience, Guy, is a tough one. And yes, it's like Sugiyama is a gateway here tonight for Kawanagho. But that's taken nothing away from Sugiyama. He is not just a gateway fighter.
No, he's not.
ただいまよりフェザー級3分3ラウンドを行います。青コーナー173センチ 66.05 キロ15勝6敗2分け秋元道場ジャングルジャンクション川永
祐介川永。
赤コーナー173センチ 66.15 キロ12勝8敗1分けランキング11位ターニングポイント MMA HF 杉山勝
杉山 Supremely confident.
That's right.
Referee Shimamura brings them here together. Our third fight of the evening, Pancrase 305 on the main card. They shake up and go back to their corners.
I like this matchup. Both fighters have very similar styles.
Round one.
Very good stand-up, very good kickboxing, boxing. Both can wrestle. Both can grapple.
Round one underway. It has to prey on your mind, Guy, when you're standing in front of somebody who you know is very, very difficult to knock out.
That's right.
There's always a way to beat someone, but just watching his previous fights and everybody throwing everything, you know, there's a bomb right there, and he just shook it off.
Yeah. And that's right. And Sugiyama walks in to the fight with the confidence of a man that can't be knocked down.
He's just eaten 3 big punches and nothing.
Right. Well, Sugiyama did a good job of taking advantage of that very tall fight stance of Sugiyama and shot an excellent takedown. I see a lot of blood pouring from the face of Kawanagho. Ooh, nice whizzer from Sugiyama, showing that his strength, power at this weight class. It looks like Kawanagho got cut early on. I didn't see where exactly it happened.
Didn't see where, and I can't see from this angle. It could just be.
It looks like the top of the eye of the left eye.
It's up over the eye, yeah.
And sometimes if you have an old cut, it gets opened up pretty easily. He just went in for a takedown. It's quite possible that he hit his eye on the hip bone of Sugiyama.
We stop the clock. The referee's not. The doctors are going to check out.
That looks pretty deep.
Yeah, that's a nasty, nasty cut.
Ah, man.
Early on in the fight as well.
Yeah, that sucks. Do you know I met Kawanagho at the airport, Narita Airport. He's an immigration officer. His day job is immigration officer at the airport.
Is that right?
Yeah. I was bringing my bags in. He's like, oh, ooh, that looks pretty big. He's like, oh, are you Guy Delamo sent you? I was like, huh? Because I couldn't recognize him because he was in his uniform.
Yeah, and it's
hat.
all out of context,
Yeah,
right? He's wearing a uniform.
And that guy had the nerve to check my bags.
Wow, it's not bleeding too badly. They've let this go on, even though it's a nasty, nasty cut.
Yeah, as long as if they can keep the blood at a minimum. But he is at a disadvantage here, though, right away. Sugiyama can just keep tapping jabs to that side of the head, and right here just landed a right hand. And just keep opening it up. Kawanagho trying to work the in and out step. Inside step, he steps in with the clinch.
The physical strength of Katsushi Sugiyama.
Right. Kawanagho's got a good body lock, double underhook, but Sugiyama, that whizzer of his, he's got the right arm hooked in with that whizzer, is very powerful. Another spinning back fist from Kawanagho.
It's the second one he's thrown in this round.
Kawanago's in a difficult position here. He has that big cut over the left eye of his. He wants to finish Sugiyama, get this fight over with, but it's Sugiyama, you know?
Oh, he's rocked him there. Sugiyama. Dominating performance here in this first round.
That's right, Kawanago, he has to dig deep. He has to forget about that cut and just fight as if there was no cut.
Oh, massive ground and pound. He's given his back, but he's out there. He's got a chance to get out, but it looks like he's rocked. Referee stops it. Katsushi Sugiyama smashes Yusuke Kawanago in round one.
Wow.
Brutal finish from the man with the iron chin.
Wow, Sugiyama has been on fire lately.
Right at the end of that round. That's the second fight we've had here tonight that's been stopped with 1 second left on the clock.
That's right.
2 minutes 59 into first round. Katsushi Sugiyama takes the victory.
Let's see that replay. I really want to see the takedown. It's after the cut. He landed with that left hook. Dropped Kawanago. And just here's big punches from the top here.
Yeah, one landed just behind the ear there. That's it. That's enough to put you out for a second.
It looks like this punch was enough for Kawanago right here. He went down and just turtled up.
I was hoping we'd see a second round out of that guy. I'd like to see a little bit more of the heart of Kawanago, but I mean, that's just an incredible performance from Kazushi Sugiyama. The ground and pound absolutely brutalized him. Big congratulations to the veteran.
人類史上最強の充電ケーブルが出たの知ってます？じゃあ俺が聞いてやるよ。人類史上最もタフオールテックのエクストリームナイロンクラッシュ。
Joey Cristosimo versus Chihaya Yoneyama. 3 5-minute rounds in the men's bantamweight division.
Right, Bob Marley.
Joey Cristosimo, known as Joey Boy, is known for his sharp striking and no-nonsense on the ground. This Spike 22 fighter is surrounded by greatness. Out there in Guam, Kyle Agwan, who is next in line for a title shot against the winner of today's main event, Kobayashi and Malagari. And the likes of Rocky Martinez. Joey Boy makes his Pancrase debut today, and he's looking to take his first win in Japan.
That's right. I was just in Guam a few weeks ago for the Oceania wrestling tournament there, which I took second in. But the Guam team, there's also John Tuck, a UFC fighter, Abu Dhabi champion. Amazing team with a good wrestling background. But Joey himself is more of a striker.
His first fight in Japan against Tatsunao Nagakura, that was a tough one. It's a real tough one to be welcomed to Japan with. He then took on Yuki Ohara after that. Both fights in deep. Today, Pancrase 305, Joey Boy, representing the island nation of Guam.
Rocking to Could You Be Loved. I think later today was the Issei Tamura fight. He has the same song for his entrance song as well.
You're right. Chihaya Yoneyama, 6-1-1 as professional, just 23 years of age. He has blitzed his last 5 opponents. He's made his name as a submission fighter. So he's here to show his skills against the Islander invasion here today. His second fight in Pancrase. His first ended it in a first round choke submission. Trains alongside Shohei Masamizu, who is fighting for the flyweight King of Pancrase title on July the 21st, Pancrase 307. Join us for that. So Yoneyama is not short of top talent at his gym out in Yokohama. Very exciting new prospect. I think you'll agree, Guy. He has a win over Joji Goto, who took a win here tonight on the prelims.
Well, that is impressive.
バンタム級5分3ラウンドを行います。青コーナー178センチ 61.65 キロ2勝3敗スパイク22 USA ジョイボーイ
Joy Boy!
赤コーナー178センチ 61.5 キロ6勝1敗1分けマルワジム横浜米山千
Chihaya Yoneyama! Referee Shimamura in there with them. Our fourth bout of the evening here in the men's bantamweight division.
No striking back overhead. はい、シェイカンズ。ほら。
All right, here we go.
Making his Pancrase debut after fighting Joji Goto. Now he is on the main card, Yoneyama. And he has to deal with the Islander invasion. Joy Boy.
Joey Boy's got to work out a way to deal with Yoneyama's length and height advantage, but nice cracking fast low kick there. Gets tripped up by Yoneyama.
Manages to recover guard.
Yoneyama very aggressive, very quick to take advantage of that slip up.
Yep, already walked him over to the cage and pushing down on the face, trying to leverage some space so he can pass the guard or posture up and throw some bombs.
Right. Looks like he's working to get inside position, get his hands inside. Exactly what he's supposed to do. Joy Boy is doing a good job of keeping the head, staying tight on the head, keeping the posture of Yoneyama down. So once Yoneyama gets his head out, gets his head freed up, he's going to posture up and start landing some bombs.
Oh, brutal elbow there, straight off the bat. That might have cut him open. Right on the tip of the elbow and right at the top of the forehead.
Oh,
And there's some more.
A few of them.
Joy Boy now has to do something about that. He can't sit there.
That's right, that's a dangerous position to be in. And Yoneyama immediately attacks the neck, but good adjustment from Joy Boy.
He's got the over-under.
I said Guam, they got some good wrestlers over there. Carl Aguan, John Tuck. Yoneyama takes him down again, though. Yoneyama using his head to keep position. Excellent work keeping pulling the lower back of Joey Boy away from the cage. Takes away his ability to cage walk. Those elbows are brutal.
There's some more of them. And a hammer fist for good measure. Aggressive work here from Chihaya Yoneyama in the first round. Now we are on the 5-minute rounds.
Very aggressive. Joey Boy is having a hard time defending or finding the openings to get out. But he's able to minimize the damage somewhat by being so active on the bottom. Grabbing onto Yoneyama's back. He's got the underhook now. He's got wrist control. He's defending when he needs to.
Trying to use the elevators to get some space.
Defending. But Yoneyama is just all over him.
Aggressive work, constant pressure from young Yoneyama.
Every time Joy Boy shows his back, Yoneyama immediately jumps on and goes for that choke.
Yeah, he put the hook in on the left straight away there.
Joy Boy's doing a good job, but he's just minimizing. He's just defending though, which shows you how good Yoneyama is.
Yoneyama made his name in Grachan, a smaller organization out here. And he has cut his teeth for sure.
Now in half guard. Joy Boy's got his legs back, see if he can stand up. He needs to get his left hand in though. He's got one hook in.
1 minute left on the clock in the first round. Joy Boy being dominated here in these first 5 minutes.
Yoneyama just so aggressive and relentless with his attacks and his position changes. Every time Joy Boy moves, defends, or tries to counter, Yoneyama is right there with the counter to the counter.
That's right, guy. He went to sit up there and immediately Yoneyama went for the underhook and flattened him down again.
Looks like he was going for a
oh, here we go!
He's got a twister. Twister attempt.
The arm's in the wrong place. He's not going to get it. Guard position. Now Joy Boy is on top.
Oh. He's got a high guard.
He's pulling down the posture.
On Joy Boy. But this is his chance. This is Joy Boy's chance. He was a little... Yoneyama made a mistake. He was in that twister position with the single leg, and it was just a little too loose. Maybe I should give him some lessons.
Yeah. Coming out of that first round, dominating performance from Chihaya Yoneyama. Let's take a look at those first 5 minutes in replay.
So excellent low kick, and it's swept Joy Boy and took him down to the ground. But very good control from Yoneyama, just all over him. Very good dominating position. Here he went for that calf slicer here. Didn't get it. He immediately went for the twister, but didn't get that either. Joy Boy was able to create enough space and wiggle out of there.
Yeah, he kept his near arm inside. Had Yoneyama managed to get the bicep behind his head, could have been a different story there. The open scoring tells us Yoneyama won the first round. 2 judges to 1 in his favor. They touch gloves. Round 2 is underway. Excellent bantamweight matchup here tonight at Pancrase 305.
That's right, a very exciting first round. So Joy Boy has to make his comeback here. He has to take advantage of this stuff. He's got a clean start. It's the second round. Nice low kicks. Yoneyama follows it, right? He catches it, follows it for the takedown attempt. Joy Boy threatens with the guillotine. He's only got one arm so far, and we're back to where we were in the first round. That's the thing when you're fighting someone at the caliber that Yoneyama is showing us, that you can't take any time off. Every movement has to be planned. And
yeah, just looking at that, the movement from Yoneyama there as he got the takedown, and then he put the shoulder into Joy Boy's chest and pressured his shoulders onto the canvas, keeping him flat.
Just non-stop.
Punch after punch after punch here from Yoneyama. Looking for the finish, threatening the neck.
Joy doing a good job to defend. A lot of the punches were glancing blows, nothing definitive, but cannot be pleasant.
Looking for the arm now. Yoneyama.
That's right, setting it up. He's in half guard, so it's kind of difficult to...
Oh, elbows with the left, elbows with the right. Whew. Oh, this is brutal.
Joy Boy's still working hard. He's working hard to posture up, get up. Oh.
The referee stops it. He had him flattened out. He wasn't answering any of those punches. Chihaya Yoneyama takes the victory in the second round.
Wow.
This 23-year-old's skill and power in the bantamweight division is frightening.
That was amazing.
1 minute, 43 seconds in the second round. Chihaya Yoneyama.
And give it up to Joy Boy because he is not a slouch.
But tonight he took on an absolute beast.
My goodness.
Keep your eyes on Chihaya Yoneyama, ladies and gentlemen.
There's at the mount at the end of that fight.
Excellent work from Yoneyama. All eyes on him in this bantamweight division. He's tall, he's got striking, he's got excellent ground skills and submissions. He is a big threat.
I think the bantamweight class in the Pancrase just got that much more deep.
I'm very, very looking forward to his next fight. Big congratulations to Chihaya Yoneyama.
Kırgızistan'dan dünyada tanıdığı komandolusu oyundaşı Pancrase'ın şampiyonu UFC'nin şampiyonu olmuş. Pancrase'da yaxşı bilen boylarının ko'pchilik istaydi. Muvajahat ayollar. Negizde Yaponiyada bu urushgan muvajahat ishdan beri Pride'larni ko'p yiqilib
すごいクレバーな選手だと思います。キレの強さと、あと打撃の破壊力には自信があります。打倒局すべてを駆使して鑑賞します。お楽しみに。
Bucket-pick Dushobaev versus Yuichi Ohashi. 3 5-minute rounds in the men's bantamweight division.
Yes.
Bucket-pick Dushobaev's only loss was his last one. He's coming out of M1 Challenge, where the competition is notorious. And he's also fought in Kazakhstan, although hailing from Kyrgyzstan himself. This man does not see judge decisions. He'll take an arm, he'll take your neck, he'll take your soul. He's a savvy fighter who will take as long as he needs to find a way to make you give up.
This is quite an exciting fighter to have in the Pancrase ring tonight.
For sure. He made his debut in 2017 and took 5 straight wins, but the first 3 all by submission.
So I'm a little worried about how to pronounce his name. Bakitobek?
It's a tough one. I tried to speak to him earlier. He doesn't speak any English at all, or Japanese, of course.
Do you think it'd be right if we give him a nickname, Baki? Is it Bakitobek?
I should have asked if he had a nickname.
Oh, yeah. I think I'll just start saying Baki. It's like Grappler Baki, you know, there's a Japanese manga. Anime, Grappler Baki.
Yuichi Ohashi comes out next to face him, 29 years of age, ranking in at number 8 after becoming the Bantamweight Neo Blood Tournament winner. Not his first fight fighting the fabled foreigner He's fought in China once, but this is a big chance for him here today to stake his claim as a ranked bantamweight in Pancrase in a ferociously tough weight division. He has submissions, he has KO power, but can he send home the up-and-coming Kyrgyzstani and put eyes on his MMA career?
That's right, another young, explosive fighter in the bantamweight division.
He's riding a 3-fight win streak. As I said, all of those fights saw him become the Neo Blood tournament winner in this bantamweight division. He took out Yuki Tashiro by armbar in the first round. He took out Junya Ogawa with ground and pound in the first 30 seconds of round 1 in Pancrase 2-9-7, and then he won the whole tournament over Yuma Nomura in Pancrase 2-9-9 in September last year. His time has come today.
ただいまよりバンタム級5分3ラウンドを行います。青コーナー174センチ 61.4 キロ6勝1敗 WEF グローバルバンタム級王者スポートクラブアッティラキルギスディショーバーバクトペ
バキッペクディショーバエフ。
赤コーナー173センチ 61.25 キロ4勝2敗ランキング8位2018年ネオブラッドトーナメントバンタム級優勝ピーズラボ大泉王子ユーチ
大橋。Referee Serizawa doing his best to speak English there, but I think he's drawn a blank on the Kyrgyzstani, that he is just here to do one thing, and that's finish this fight against young Ohashi.
That's
and
right.
as he said pre-fight, he has his sights set on the King of Pancrase Championship title.
Sir Dushobev, or grappler Baki, I might start calling him. It's quite the unknown for a fighter like Ohashi. You know, here in Japan, we're used to having all the fight tapes and the videos of our opponents and studying them. But it's kind of hard to find that footage from Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah, there's a few, and they're very impressive, I have to say, when I watched them. So I'm very interested to see how he deals with Ohashi here tonight. He took a clip right around the back of the head there, which is not a nice.
And he looks like he's a little
place,
wobbled
and he's
here.
in trouble.
Like he's hurt.
He is hurt. The referee stops it. That was a quick, sharp finish from Yuichi Ohashi. Sends the Kyrgyzstani home. Wow. I need to see the replay, guy, but I think it could be that one punch that just went behind the ear.
Right.
Took him off balance. 41 seconds into the first round. Yuichi Ohashi, the victor. Take us through this action replay, guy.
Let's check it out. Yeah, that's right. It was a left hook, but it looks like his elbow might have glanced him on the side of the head. It looks like he was hurt. It just finished him off. Yeah, I definitely would like to see that strike again, but those last strikes at the end were brutal as well.
He got caught on the chin as well as several on the side of the head, so there's absolutely no way he was going to recover from that anytime soon. Yuichi Ohashi was ranked number 8. Now he's up there in contention at the top of this division. Big congratulations to Ohashi.
「僕はプレッシャーかけて一方的に試合展開作っていきたいと思ってます。岐阜県恵那市山岡町最強の男の試合を見ろ。
勝者は多数決定者福島秀和
前壁の体勢リアに一度ジャンプだ顔面好調林苦しいここでタップアウト
春日井選手はヒートの2階級制覇王者ということで強さだけじゃなくて負けられないところで勝てる勝負強さと実力と両方を兼ね備えた選手だと思います。そういう選手とやらせてもらうのはとても光栄ですね。
その首を取りました。
Takeshi Kasugai versus Hidekazu Fukushima. 3 5-minute rounds in the men's bantamweight division. Takeshi Kasugai took the heat title in 2017 by submission out in Nagoya. Over half of his wins have been by submission. Been in the game for a decade now. Kasugai has shown longevity. He's dealing with an all-rounder in Fukushima today, so he's going to have to implement his game plan in a finely tuned fashion. He'd be looking for windows of opportunity where he can take advantage of the situation and get the tap out. As we saw from the pre-fight video there, he took a sleeper chokehold victory over Taiyo Hayashi in Pancrase 302 in December last year.
Oh, that's right, and Taiyo is a really tough fighter. But he's got his work cut out for him. Hidekazu Fukushima is no joke.
Made his debut in 2010, back in GCM, which was under the Wajitsuke Shukai flag back in the day. He then moved to Shuto and joined Pancrase in 2014. Hidekazu Fukushima has had a peppered career, but his heart and toughness have never once been questioned. At number 4 in the rankings, all eyes are on him, because a win here today could mean his name is up there with the likes of Kintaro and another challenger for the champion, Rafael Silva. Fukushima has fought at the top of the bantamweight division over the years. Victor Henry, Masakatsu Ueda, Kenta Sakuma, all tough bantamweights he's faced. He's known as a grinder, and he has submissions, but he has a task on his hands today if he wants to tap out somebody like Kasugai.
That's right, stylistically a really well-rounded fighter with strong wrestling and grappling.
Hugely humble guy. As you saw from the pre-fight interview there, he says it's an absolute honor to fight somebody of the caliber of Kasugai. No bad blood there at all, and I've spoken to him privately, and he's such a good-natured guy. He's got nothing but love. Right now, there is absolutely no love in there.
会場の皆様、まもなく東京 MX の地上波生放送が始まります。このように非常に皆様盛り上がってまいりましょう。ただいまよりバンタム級5分3ラウンドを行います。青コーナー168センチ 61.55 キロ、22勝6敗1分け1ノーコンテスト、ヒートバンタム級第2代王者、志村道場、春日井寒天
Takeshi Kasugai.
163センチ 61.35 キロ、14勝7敗、ランキング4位、ブローズ福島秀和。
Fukushima. Referee Kenichi Serizawa in there with these two bantamweights. Our 6th bout of the evening, Pancrase 305. You're listening to Stuart Fulton and
Guy Delamo.
And we are in the thick of it.
Round one.
Round one underway. I'm a big fan of both of these guys, so this, for me, very exciting.
Yeah, exactly. Right away, Kasugai takes the center of the cage. Fukushima doing a good job of circling, and he eats a big right hand.
That right hand just came out of nowhere. Fukushima ate it.
Right. Kasugai looks really light on his feet. Quick hands.
Sharp shooting.
He's doing a good job of closing that distance and connecting with those punches. Fukushima's got to be careful. Kasugai is getting in a lot. This fight might not need to go to the ground at all.
Kazu Fukushima looking to land his hands on Kasugai.
That's right. He needs to get away from that cage.
Oh, he got clipped on the chin. Oh, he's down. Can he recover from this? The referee might stop it if he can't. He's looking okay. As I have already said, he is incredibly tough.
So he's going defense mode, getting on the ground. Trying to pull guard here, but Kasugai's not having it. He's just all over him.
Hidekazu Fukushima weathering the storm early on in round one.
Just very smart though, smart. If you're hurt, that's one of the best things you can do right there. Kasugai just all over him. Oh, almost eats an up kick from Fukushima.
Kasugai keeping the pressure on, but Fukushima's managed to recover. As I said, his toughness never in question.
And this might be a case of jumping out of the frying pan into the fire, because this is where Kasugai is very, very strong on the ground.
Yeah, if he manages to pass guard here, Fukushima's going to be a world of danger.
Fukushima works to pick it up.
Gets the takedown.
He gets a takedown, excellent. Trying to pass it into half guard.
Turning the tables here,
Yeah.
Fukushima. Kasugai now finds himself with his shoulders on the canvas.
And Fukushima's head on the mat, trying to set up that arm triangle. Kasugai is onto this, keeps his right elbow on the mat, not letting him sneak his head in there. Good grappling from Fukushima. He realized Fukushima that Kasugai will not give him the arm, so he lets it go.
Fukushima choosing to keep the right arm under the back of the head. Now he's deciding to go up onto the face and push down on the biceps of Kasugai.
So he's trying to keep that that pressure on the top half of Kasugai's body.
3 minutes elapsed, 2 minutes left.
I like the half guard, but if you don't have that pressure on the top of the bottom man, he can turtle up and kind of sneak in and go for your legs and go for sweeps and whatnot. But Fukushima being very smart, being very solid, keeping his balance, hooking up the head.
Threatening the neck.
Right, could go for a
Japanese necktie by the looks of it. Now he's under the neck. He finds himself taken down by Kasugai.
excellent grabbing. Oh,
Scrambles up, turning the
reverses
tables
it.
again.
Nice, postures up and gets a massive takedown. Kasugai holding on to that headlock. I'm not sure if that's very smart right here with Fukushima in the side mount.
Strong work from Fukushima with just 1 minute left on the clock in the first round. Bridging up Kasugai.
Fukushima doing a good job of not letting Kasugai turn into him and recover to the guard position. Fukushima just staying very low, not giving him any space. But on the backside of that, it's really hard to get your offense going as well. It's another case of position versus damage. Oh,
jumps into back, threatening the neck. Fukushima has the back and body lock.
Nice, but he gives it up.
Hustle from Kasugai, throwing some ground and pound with just 15 seconds.
What a scramble. Fukushima on the head, trying to work some posture control here. Time is short.
Closing seconds of round one.
Fukushima with the feet on the hips.
Back and forward that was.
Exciting.
Kazu Fukushima got hurt early on in that round. We'll see in the replay now, but he came back strong after that.
As I look at that replay, he landed a nice left hook and just attacked. Wow, give Fukushima credit for
it was that one on
there.
the chin.
Right.
And then another one, I think, somewhere on the temple. But he was still in it. He was obviously rocked, but he was still in it.
Right.
Hidekazu Fukushima with a massive heart. And that he needs here tonight against somebody like Takeshi Kasugai. The open scoring tells us Kasugai is the winner of round one. Round two underway. They touch gloves.
But besides getting clipped, though, I think Fukushima did very well. It's a very close match, I think. Still, anybody can win it. The only thing is Fukushima's down by point.
Potentially 10 minutes left on the clock for both of these guys to make it go in their favor.
Fukushima with a nice low kick.
He's always very solid with those low kicks on the outside and the inside.
Kasugai landed a nice straight right hand. Fukushima narrowly avoided another one. He's got to be careful here, though. Kasugai is very strong right here. He was very strong in the first round. Standing on their feet.
Fukushima threatened the ankle pick there, but stood up, finds himself now with Kasugai pressuring him against the fence.
I almost think it'd be smarter for Kasugai to keep it in the middle of the cage and work that stand-up game. He's been very successful here so far.
Looking for the big right hand, Fukushima.
That's right, Kasugai making him miss. Just step in, step out.
Good head work from Fukushima. Kasugai looking for the right hand of his own.
Fukushima is very good at those low kicks. Something every fight I've seen of his, he always lands those low kicks. Kasugai is really good at stepping out after landing that initial jab. Watch him step in with the jab, step right out of range for that counter punch. I like that step out and steps right back in with the 1-2.
Nice hands there from Fukushima. Went to the body, then to the head, straight after it.
Good jab from Kasugai. Kasugai making Fukushima miss a lot.
Fukushima closes the gap, puts him against the fence again.
And that was a good idea from Fukushima to change it up. He realized he was losing those little exchanges on the stand-up portion, so he forced the clinch, forced the grappling match.
Fukushima not wasting unnecessary energy there up against the fence, steps out and resets himself, his mind and his breathing. This is some high-level stuff from both of these guys. They're watching each other very carefully.
That is right, very technical.
Kasugai with some low kicks of his own, but nowhere near the same sting as the ones that Fukushima throws.
That's right, Kasugai, his hands are really that jab right there are the ones that are the tools that are paying the bills today.
Yeah, he starts to put them in bunches now.
Fukushima almost got a takedown there. Good defense from Fukushima.
90 seconds left in the second round.
Oh, Fukushima lands a jab. Nice step-in jab. Fukushima's corner is going wild.
head work from Kasugai. Like you said, he's making a miss. That jab went straight through, but just a slight slip and missed completely.
Even though he's known for his submissions, like his stand-up, his boxing is legit. He's got to keep that left hand up, though.
Going low, going high, Hidekazu Fukushima. There he goes. Grabs the single leg, looks for the trip, doesn't get it.
Oh no.
Savvy work there from Kasugai. Good balance. 30 seconds left in round 2.
Fukushima doing a lot better in this round than the last. He's defending the punches a little more, using more head movement.
Last 10. So guys, hand speed, it looks like it's much faster than it was before.
Right.
Coming out of round 2, they both go back to their respective corners and get some words from their head coaches and corner men. No cuts.
That was a much closer second round.
There we have it, open scoring. Tell us, Kasugai has rounds 1 and 2 in the bag. The second round there scored. All 3 judges in his favor.
All right, so we know Fukushima is down by 2 rounds, so he has to turn it on.
Yeah, he can't just win this round. He's got to finish the fight. He's got to knock him out or tap him out. Let's see what Fukushima has. Kasugai is showing no holes in his game so far.
That's right. Fukushima, nice, initiating the action, stepping in, charging forward. Kasugai, I like his hand speed, his motion, the way he steps in and out, but he always stops short. There's always just the one jab. There's not a lot of combinations coming from him. There you go, jab, steps out. He's safe, but he's not initiating that combination. But he doesn't need to as well. He's winning, right?
Yeah, there's a massive onus now on Hidekazu Fukushima, and he's looking for the takedown. But so far, Kasugai has been stuffing it since that second round. He's been denying these takedowns.
That's right. The pressure is definitely on Fukushima. He needs to close the gap. He needs to initiate the action, get that knockout or that takedown that leads to that submission.
Both looking for big right crosses at the same time there, both in orthodox stance.
So watch out. Fukushima likes to throw that big right hand. He drops his his head down to the left, and throws that big right hand. But he needs to set it up. He needs to set it up.
Good pressure from Fukushima now. He landed the 1-2 there.
That's a guy maybe doing a little too much to stall out here. A little too much to wait out, to ride out the win.
His footwork, his angles.
Excellent, huh? Yeah, that's right. And it works really well as Fukushima, if you can tell, is a lot more flat-footed. You can see he's really flat on his heels. He's flat on his front of his foot. Good boxers on the balls of your feet, like Kasugai right here.
Fukushima with a long jab there. Doesn't follow it up. There's another one.
That's going to be the key, to follow that jab up with some power.
Kasugai popping the short jabs out there, and he still keeps that right cross coming.
There it is. There's that right cross. He starts with the right. good. Just changing it up a little bit. Fukushima tries to step in, 1-2. Oh, he eats a jab for his troubles.
Fukushima very bread and butter here tonight with that 1 and 2 and the long jab.
He needs to figure out a way to get Kasugai to stand still. He needs to restrict his motion. In a boxing ring, you can cut him off, put him in the corner, put him against the ring, but a cage is so big, it's so wide, it's so open. That's when you gotta remind yourself it's an MMA match, you gotta initiate that clinch.
Forward a little bit more, he might have Kasugai not panicking, but having to react.
Right. And doing so, you can maybe create some more openings or opportunities to turn the fight in your favor.
One minute left in the bout.
And that's the thing, Fukushima's fighting well, but he's down. He's going to have to rip some open himself.
Still with the heavy hands, Fukushima. Still light on his feet, Kasugai.
There's that winning low kick from Fukushima again.
30 seconds left on the clock.
Got to turn it on. There's a little more ill intent in those low kicks, but it's very hard to get a KO that way.
Fukushima still pressing forward, still firing. But Kasugai, very intelligent on his feet.
Using that low kick to set up a Superman punch, it could be pretty effective sometimes. But unfortunately, that's it.
It goes to the judges to decide which of these two bantamweights rides up in the rankings. Fukushima today ranked number 4. I have a feeling Kasugai
he might have jumped the rankings today.
Might step up. Referee Serizawa in the middle there with them as we hear the judge decision. It's all Takeshi Kasugai. Unanimous victory over Hidekazu Fukushima.
Excellent work.
The Heat champion now has his eyes on the Pancrase championship. Let's see what he can do with the other bantamweights in this division.
Here's some action from that fight where he dropped Fukushima. Just excellent power.
Yeah, that first round, very early on, testament to Hidekazu Fukushima, his toughness. As I said, never in question, but Takeshi Kasugai, all round, the much savvier of the two, and takes the victory here tonight at Pancrase 305.
試合に先立ちまして、この試合でのスペシャルラウンドガールをご紹介いたします。先日ファッション誌ラブジーと寄付型ポータルサイトドリームクルーの合同企画パンクラスラウンドガール決定戦が行われました。ドリームクルーはアイドル、タレント、格闘家、アスリートなどたくさんの人の夢を現実にをコンセプトとした寄付型ポータルサイトで、寄付投票に SKB コインが利用できるのも特徴の一つです。パンクラスラウンドガール決定戦ファイナリスト12名の中から見事川口カレンさんがグランプリを獲得し、本日ラウンドガールを務めていただく予定でしたが、体調不良のため来場できなくなってしまいました。川口さんには次の大会よりパウンクラスのラウンドガールとして大会を盛り上げていただく予定となっております。そして今回は特別に応援に来ていただきましたラブジーレギュラーメインモデル長谷川麻也さんにピンチヒッターのスペシャルラウンドガールを務めていただきます。長谷川さん、一言よろしくお願いいたします。
こんにち
は、ラブジーモデルの長谷川麻也です。
The special round girl.
みんなラブジーって雑誌知ってますか？多分初めて知ったっていう方が多いと思うんですが、今日はドリームクルーさんのおかげで私もこんな大きな舞台に立てたので、少しでも多くの人に覚えて帰ってもらえたら嬉しいです。初めてのラウンドガールなんですが、応援よろしくお願いします。
ありがとうございました。選手ともどもご声援をよろしくお願いいたします。
And keep on the lookout for our lovely round girl.
さあラストラウンドだ。今度飛び込んでいく。ストレート右のフック、ボールを捉えた。膝、あ、菊田がタオル、セコンドライ菊田がタオルを準備しています。菊田が入れた。勝者近藤祐希。会場のファンが総立ちです。近藤祐希、不動心保ったまま勝利を収めました。
2001年は自分がもうボッコボコにやられて病院送りになって、2006年はプライドでスプリットで自分の勝ちで、まあでもスプリットだし自分のホームリーグだったから、まあ自分の中ではいっぱい一分けですよね。25年の選手のキャリアの中で近藤祐希っていう自分も周りも認める唯一のライバル3度目の試合がこの年になってできて、で周りがこうやって注目してくれてるというだけでも今満足しちゃってるんですよ。勝ちたいという気持ちは自分の方が劣ってるけど、一生懸命抵抗したいと思いますもう決着戦のつもりでやるんですけど、おそらくまた4回目もあると思う。精一杯戦う姿を、見てください。
Akihiro Gono versus Yuki Kondo. 3-minute rounds in the men's welterweight division. Akihiro Gono, 43 years of age, veteran of 67 fights. He first fought in 1994. He'd already fought 26 fights by the time he faced Kondo the first time.
Good
including
Lord.
Guys like Morilo, Hua, Egan Inoue, and Matt Hughes. And it's still 2001. He's fought Chael Sonnen in Pancrase, Shogun, Hendo, Lombard, Musashi in Pride Bushido, and revenged his loss to Kondo in Pride Shockwave 2006. His walkouts from back then are legend. Like Kondo, he's also a veteran of the UFC and got no easy breaks there. Gono is as tough as woodpecker lips.
That is for sure.
Guy Delamore, we are in the presence of MMA royalty. Yuki Kondo, veteran of over 100 MMA fights, Mr. Pancrase, has faced Gono twice. The first time he sent him to hospital. The second time in Pride Shockwave, he lost the split decision at 1 apiece. This is one of the longest running trilogies in the history of MMA as a sport. The fascination of the trilogy, 2001, 2006 and now 2019. 43 years of age, most recently fought Renzo Gracie in one championship. He is still not afraid to take on young guns, but today he has an old score to settle. Just to be around guys like this,
that's right,
who've been fighting since the early to mid-90s. The guys that they have stood in front of, absolute monsters, right. Josh Barnett, Semi Schilt. Unbelievable.
But guys like Yuki Kondo, he still fights young guys that are 20 years old, 30 years old.
Yeah, he's not said no to any of the up-and-coming guys.
And sometimes, you know, they're definitely past their prime, but once in a while you see just flashes of brilliance, flashes of the old days.
Akihiro Gono!
178センチ、76.4 キロ、60勝35敗9分け、パンクラスイズム横浜、近藤
ユキコンド。Referee Yoshinori Umeki in there with these two legends. This is something you do not see very often.
No.
And it may be the last time we see it, unless it's controversial. Then they'll probably have another go at each other.
Well, Yuki Kondo, he said, oh, there'll probably be a fourth. And he just walks down. Kondo just walks right into it. Oh, these guys showed up to fight.
Gono tells me he still has a young heart, and one of his favorite phrases in English is age is but a number. And I think nobody could argue with that. I mean, half of these young guys today, you know, that are maybe, you know, 5 or 10 fights into their MMA careers, they have no idea what it's like to be somebody their size and to take on absolute monsters over your career that spanned this long and that you're still fighting.
That's right.
It's outstanding. It's superb. It's tremendous.
Just the amount of damage these men have collectively dished out and taken is ridiculous.
Akihiro Gono, sorry, is just coming off a kickboxing fight last month. And I don't know if you can see, but just above his left eye, there's still a massive cut from an elbow healing. So let's hope that doesn't get opened up here in this bout tonight.
Just how crazy is that? Neither of these fighters have any inkling of retiring. Not even thinking about it.
No, they've been asked over and over again by the media, and you know, even after a loss,
right?
They don't even think about it. Halfway through the first round,
taking the middle of the cage, keeping Gono against the fence, just keeping that pressure on.
There's Kondo's classic style, his southpaw stance, and he throws that middle kick in. I used to train with him about 14 years ago, and that was the same thing he was doing to me back then. 1 minute left.
Yeah, going a very upright stance, hands low. He favors that style because of the speed. He's able to move.
Gono's
Nice
not
counter.
opened up with the hands yet, but I know from the training he did leading into the kickboxing fight, he's been working on a lot of his hand speed, and he feels quite confident with the speed of his hands again.
Right. A tricky move, faking the takedown and going up high.
With a lead left hook. 30 seconds left in round 1.
Kondo walking him down to the cage again. Walking him down to the fence.
Big right hand from Gono.
Nice body hit from Gono.
Kondo with his high guard. There's the clapper. There's that right hand from Gono again, but this time Kondo had his left hand up to block it.
Spinning back fist followed with the middle kick.
End of round 1. I have this funny feeling, guy, that Gono is somehow trying to trick Kondo into believing that his guard is low, he's a little bit slow, and then he's going to open up.
Right, and you can kind of see how eager Kondo is, pushing Gono to the fence, following him down. It's exactly what a counter puncher wants to do. Oh, there's our new lovely ring girl that we just saw earlier.
She needs a Pancrase shirt.
Apparently she's a special guest ring girl, round girl.
Moving on into round 2 here tonight. Pancrase 305, Akihiro Gono and Yuki Kondo, two legends of the sport, still going at it. Kondo opens up with a low kick, followed by a front kick.
Gono trying to keep Kondo at bay, utilizing that front kick, but Kondo not caring at all.
I've always loved the steel gaze of Kondo. He keeps his eyes high. Regardless of where he's striking, high or low, he never shows it with his eyes. Gono's favouring the body shots here with the punches and the kicks.
It's a good strategy for against older fighters. Usually the saying goes that the liver gets weaker, the body gets weaker as you age. But you know, a body punch, it doesn't matter how old you are. A good body punch, you'll go down.
Crumpled. The tie up for the first time.
Exactly. Gono with the underhook on the right. Kondo with his head down, content to keep Gono pinned against the fence. Tries to drop down for that single leg, but he needs to get he needs to get under the arm first.
Back to the center. Still Kondo pushing the action. He's controlling where this is taking place. He seems to be stalking Gono a little bit more. Gono just happy to stay on the end of things and look for those body shots.
Right. Kondo getting aggressive, looking to land some real punches here.
Akihiro Gono speaks English very well now, and also Portuguese from his time training out in Brazil, and actually he lived out there for a time. 1 minute left in round 2. Yuki Kondo still staying active. Gono looking to land that big right hand of his. Oi, there it is again.
There it is.
He said something there. I don't know what he said, but absolutely no guard here from Gono, just throwing.
Kondo lands. Gono wipes the spit, wipes the blood from his lips. Kondo's putting on the pressure.
Yeah, still chasing it down, still pressing the action. Coming to the closing seconds of round 2. Wow. There we have it. Referee Umeki steps in. Look get 1 minute and then back into it for the third and final round.
There's some action, big pressure from Kondo, but again, good defense, head movement from Gono.
As can be expected, neither of the two taking any huge risks. Rocky Kawamura there in the corner. Here we go, third and final round. Akihiro Gono versus Yuki Kondo. Who has the edge in this trilogy fight?
Also in the corner of Gono is Senai Kikuta, another old school JMMA fighter.
Oh, Kikuta is an incredible grappler.
Right, Grappaka, coach.
Fought in Pride.
Right.
Oh, bit of a low blow there.
Ooh, that's a third low blow this tonight.
Yeah, it's been a game of nut shots tonight.
Gono looks a little upset. He looks like he might be taking that personally, man. He's like, hey, man.
Everything's okay, back
Yeah.
underway.
There we go.
Trading kicks. Starting to close the gap. Who's going to open up with the hands? Watch that right hand of Gono.
So we haven't seen any high kicks from Kondo yet, but he can throw some devastating high kicks.
Yeah, being the southpaw against the orthodoxy, that left leg of his often comes flying up to the middle or high, but now he goes low.
But watch it. This is a great time to throw that high kick when you're landing that low kick. You're landing that low kick, making your opponent think about that low kick, and then you throw that high kick for the KO.
Well, that was a nice toe kick.
Yeah, right. You saw that Gono kind of stepped back and flinched a little bit.
Yeah, I'm wondering if he's trying to breathe that off. Almost eats a knee there to the midsection.
Gotta watch out. Watch out. He keeps circling to the right, which is even better for Kondo and throwing that high kick, a high left kick.
Nice right hand from Gono there. Found the mark on the face of Yuki Kondo. Going to the middle, kicks himself now.
Looks like he might have cut the inside of Gono's mouth. Gono looks a little swollen and his mouth is open and very red.
Bit of blood.
Right. Might have bit his tongue, actually. That's something, it kind of looks like that when someone bit their tongue sometimes.
The right hand from Gono.
Yeah, you see the blood inside the mouth.
1 minute left in the bout.
You're gonna throw. Oh, there was a high kick, but just not enough pepper on there. Whoa! Now we see some big bombs coming from these veterans.
Gono opening up with the hands.
Kono's got a small cut under his right eye. There's a lot of pride out here.
There certainly is, and with
There's
just
a lot at stake.
30 seconds left on the clock. Yuki Kondo pressing forward.
Man, he wants to finish. How sweet would it be to get...
Oh, no, not another one. The place went silent after that.
I know. Gono looks like he's going to cry.
Hey, that one was pretty nasty. 2 in a row.
Okay, where's the pat on the back? The jump? Shake it off. Oh, there's... All right, looks like he's
Still
ready.
okay. The trilogy with just 20 seconds left.
We got room for a few big shots here. Another body from Gono.
Oh, yeah, there's a big middle kick.
Gono retaliates.
Closing seconds. And there we have it. A lot of respect from both of these veterans.
Right.
Yuki Kondo coming out of it worse for wear with a cut over his right eye.
The body punches from Gono were landing all night. And also from Kondo, the low kick. Here's another angle. Boom. Looks like to an already injured left knee. You know, I'm 37, turning 38 this year. I got my share of injuries, but I can't even imagine the place these two men are in.
Cannot, because it's not just the number of fights they had, as you know.
Right.
Most of the injuries you pick up in training.
Right, that's right.
And all of those years of training.
判定の結果をお知らせいたします。ジャッジ山崎30対27、赤近藤。ジャッジ太田29対28、赤近藤。ジャッジはやる29対28、赤近藤。
There we have it. The trilogy has been decided. Yuki Kondo is the winner. All three judges scoring it in his favor. He has 2 wins over Gono's 1, and he walks away victorious today. Probably still not talking about retirement.
I can almost guarantee it.
Aya Hasegawa, our guest ring girl here tonight, presenting Mr. Pancrase Yuki Kondo with his award from one of our sponsors. There you have it, Guy Delamol. Both of these guys have shown that they can still get in there and still throw down. Yuki Kondo still very clever with his fighting, and he pressed the action and took the win.
That is right. I wonder if this is the end of the trilogy.
Big congratulations to Yuki Kondo.
格闘技は旅だ。
その旅には無駄なものはいらない。
すべては勝つために、目的地にたどり着くために。
目的地に着くための最適な方法は何だろう。
最強を目指す旅に終わりはない。最強の味方。
旅はスカイチケット。
ロッキーさん、人類史上最強の充電ケーブルが出たの知ってます？は？オールテックから出たんすよ。だから絶対切れるって。じゃあ俺が切ってやるよ。おっしゃー！人類史上最もタフ、オールテックのエクストリームナイロンクラッシュ！
最強は一体誰だ。その答えがここにある。
新木場スタジオコースより生中継でお送りをしていますサンクラス305スポンサードバイワンチャンピオンシップ。この後はフェザー級5分3ラウンド、カメラ一斉対松田勝正の一戦です。
爆発力もあって経験も豊富なんで、すごい今まで以上に強敵だと思います。僕はやっぱり柔道出身なんで、組の展開で強い方が上に行くと思います。ここに真島っていう名前をパンクラスの中でも残していきたいと思います。
Tamura with the red gloves on. He's 32.
フィニッシュ狙っているっていう、すごいいい選手だと思います。殴って倒せたら倒して決めれたら決めて勝ちたいです。熱い試合するんで応援よろしくお願いします。
Kazumasa Majima versus Issei Tamura. 3 5-minute rounds in the men's featherweight division. Kazumasa Majima, his record 12-1, Rebel FC featherweight champion out in China, and he has not lost in his last 11 fights. He's fought predominantly in Shuto, although holds one first round submission win under the Pancrase banner in 2014. 13 wins, 11 by submission, 5 of those by rear naked choke. Quite simply, you don't want Majima getting a hold of you. Stylistically, your classic grappler versus striker matchup. Both Tamura and Majima are acutely aware of each other's shortcomings and will be looking to capitalize at the first sign of a flaw.
That is right. Majima has beaten some really good fighters like Hiroshige Tanaka that we've seen here in Pancrase.
Made his debut back in 2013. This 27-year-old is ready for Issei Tamura.
That's right. The second time tonight, Bob Marley, Could You Be Loved?
Issei Tamura, ranking in at number 5, is a UFC veteran, and he's held the interim featherweight King of Pancrase title before. Ask anyone, let alone Nazareno Malagari, about his low kicks and his hands, and they will tell you he is a danger. Tamura has been given nothing but young lions since he lost the title, but his experience and power have shone through. This crazy bee powerhouse is a headhunter, always looking for the KO, so watch for him to stuff the takedowns and put his knuckles on Majima's chin.
That is right. Watch out for his right hand. He has a devastating right hand that has put more than one fighter to sleep. And on top of that, he's also a collegiately ranked wrestler here in Japan.
In the preview video there, we saw one of his last fights against young Yoshinori Horie, who has his eyes set on fighting in the UFC, and Horie was looking very dangerous. Tamura put him away with little effort.
青コーナー171センチ 65.95 キロ12勝1敗現レベル FC フェザー級王者毛利道場真島和
正真島
赤コーナー165センチ 65.55 キロ12勝9敗ランキング5位第6代フェザー級キングオブパンクラシストクレイジービー田村一世
田村Referee Shinji Shimamura in there with these two frighteningly dangerous featherweight fighters. Our 8th bout of the evening following this, the co-main event, Toru Ogawa and Mamoru Yamaguchi. Then the main event of the evening, Nazareno Malagari versus Isao Kobayashi for the featherweight King of Pancrase championship title. Here we go. Majima versus Tamura. Tamura opens up with that right cross of his.
That is right. I was watching.
And another one.
That's right. I was watching Tamura warm up earlier today. He was working on his takedown defense and setting up that right hand. And Majima seems to not care at all.
Shot straight in there. Did you see the distance he covered getting onto that single leg?
That's excellent. But Tamura defends. He's out. It's a grappling match. Tamura defending with the whizzer. He has the whizzer on. Trying to adjust position, but Majima switches to double underhooks. He has the body lock, and he gets the takedown.
Kazumasa Majima has not lost a fight since 2014, and that was the only fight he ever lost.
Wow. He easily takes, drops down to half guard, which is no easy feat to do to Tamura.
Absolutely not at all.
Big pressure, good top pressure from Majima. Looks very calm and collected here.
Majima has left his name in the Shuto history books, and as he's just said before this fight, he wants his name to be written in the Pancrase history books also.
Tamura defending fairly well, defending that sweep. He needs to pummel it, and he needs to get that right arm in. He's got his left underhook. Ooh, very slick sweep from Majima. But again, Tamura right back up.
Majima's grappling has got to be a frightening tool for Tamura coming into this. 13 wins, 11 of those by submission. He taps everybody out.
Right. Right now, he's controlling and dominating Tamura right now.
He's looking for the back. Tamura knows this. And if he does get the back, it's probably going to be all over.
Right. We saw Tamura did not do very well against Malagari when Malagari took his back.
That's right. In that fight, Malagari challenged him for the belt, and he hurt him with a big punch. And he got the choke from the back. This is a different story. This is Majima using all of his skill, forcing his way into a very dominant position.
Right, and that's right. And Tamura is healthy. He hasn't been rocked with a punch or anything like that.
Oh, this is looking horrible now for Tamura. Both hooks are in.
Good control from Majima, just good balance. And he's adjusting to every movement that Tamura makes. So he gives up rather than lose position, he gives up the leg hooks, stays on top. He knows when to switch between attack mode and adjustment mode and scrambling mode.
Tamura doing a good job of getting that hook out from the right-hand side and turning into him, but he's still struggling with this back attack from Majima.
Right. Majima is just relentless. And efficient.
Yes.
Terrifyingly efficient.
Yeah. He's not wasting any energy.
You can see ringside in the corner, there's Boku Kotetsu from the Crazy D Gym.
That's right, another fighter with one championship experience. Not a place he said Tamura wants to be. 1 minute on the clock here.
He's got one leg in. Looks like he might be a little high. He's climbing a little high. Let's see if Tamura can take advantage of it. But he has one high leg in, but he has like a sort of a crab ride is what we call it in wrestling. Definitely high now. Tamura doing a good job of rocking him forward, trying to dump him on his head. Looks like he might be out.
Good hustle from Tamura. 30 seconds left on the clock in round one. Back on their feet.
But it feels like Majima is still in control here, though.
Yeah, for a moment there, it looked like Tamura was just trying to get away from him, just pull away and get out. He's now dealing with the pressure, gets taken down again in the closing seconds.
Very slick sweep.
Kazumasa Majima, very impressive here tonight.
There hasn't been a lot of punches thrown, but the grappling technique here is amazing. I'm nerding out here. Excellent takedown from Majima here. And this is where Tamura spent most of the fight here, defending position. So at this moment, Tamura, his gas tank is getting depleted. He's carrying the weight of Majima the whole first round.
Constantly defending, constantly having to feel for the small movements and adjustments of Majima on his back, looking for the back and other transitions. Everything is a threat when somebody like Majima is on you. The open scoring tells us Kazumasa Majima is the owner of round 1.
So if Majima can continue to do that in the second and even the third round, he might be able to wear out Tamura, and where Tamura will be too tired to defend and create more openings for a submission.
Majima barely breaking a sweat here, and Tamura is breathing heavy and sweating.
He's got to feel the pressure. He's got to do something. He almost connected with that straight hand.
Shoots in again. Tamura trying to stuff it, cannot.
Tamura almost sort of made the mistake of just backing up too much, respecting the grappling game of Majima a little too much. Just backing up, rather than implementing your offense, your game, can be detrimental in a lot of ways.
Again, Majima has the back. Again, he's threatening the choke. He has strangled so many people in his career. Just watch these minor adjustments he makes. An absolute incredible. He has the short choke, but Tamura's turning into it.
Right, he's adjusting, but he's very close. Could easily switch to a face lock. Ooh, that's cranking the chin there. Tamura has to keep that neck down. He needs to get on those hands. He needs a hand fight. Get on his hands. Yes, he needs to get on those hands. Bring that right arm down.
Still cranking the neck, trying to find some space on the other side now.
Wow. Tamura is just struggling with all his might just to defend the...
This is all Majima right now.
He's not on the chin, but there's a lot of pressure right there. You see how far he's arching the back of Tamura? Tamura able to get out now, and Majima a little high.
Tamura's corner calling for him to fight and get out of there.
Yeah, this is his opportunity. There's a little bit of opening here, and he gets out.
Good work from the UFC veteran. Tamura manages to reverse this, but he's not out of trouble.
No, Tamura is threatening a sweep here. Majima, I'm sorry, he's threatening a sweep here. Good bounce from Tamura so far, settling. He settles in the guard. Tamura has his head against the cage.
This is not the place for Majima. He can't do too much when his head is pressed up against the fence. Tamura knows this, and he's sticking with it.
Tamura has Majima bundled up pretty well under the against the cage. Let's see if he can open up and land those devastating punches, because Tamura's punches are heavy.
It just takes one.
That's right. But Majima's doing a good job of locking him in.
There's an elbow from Tamura.
Tamura wants to pass that knee. He wants to step over that knee, get into at least half guard. He's doing a good job of keeping Majima pressed against the cage, though. It's really hard. Majima's motion is very limited here. But Majima is doing a good job, but still threatening with his hand fighting. Tamura's still, in a way, defending a lot. He's trying to counter the hand fighting, counter the elevator rides.
Tamura finding it very hard to pass the guard of Majima. Understandably so.
Nice body. That's a knee to the body, but Majima has that whizzer.
Back on their feet. Majima in control by the looks of it. Uh-oh. Oh, he's holding the fence.
That's pretty blatant. Majima, dude.
The referee hasn't seen it, and the judge is not saying anything.
Oh my gosh. Wow, that was pretty blatant.
It was, bearing in mind this is one of our most recent additions to the referee team here.
Right.
That's the 30 seconds on the clock in round 2.
Majima just dominating the grappling.
He's giving Tamura nothing,
Right,
no
nothing.
space to move at all.
Nothing at all. Excellent sweep. Dragging Tamura down to the mat. See, Majima can land some short elbows. Trying to open up.
There's the end of round 2. Seems to be a cut over the eye of Tamura. I think they're going to bring in the doctors to check it out. I saw the referee pointing to the eye. I didn't see the cut myself.
Here, that just dominating position from Majima the whole time. Not giving Tamura any space. The one mistake though he did give, he was riding a little too high, and Tamura was able to reverse position.
When he got that reversal there, Yusuke Yachi just in the back at cage side jumped up and shouted yes. Yeah, it's a little cut, just a graze by the looks of things. Round 1 to Majima, round 2 to Majima. This is all Kazumasa Majima right now. Issei Tamura has to finish it in these last 5 minutes.
That's right. But he needs to connect just once, Stuart, just once with that right hand of his. And I haven't seen that low kick. I wonder if he's not using it because he's afraid of the takedown.
He threw a knee there. Majima still got the takedown. He's trying to shimmy back to the cage, but he's just too near the center. This is much better for Majima now, not being next to the fence.
That's right, Tamura's in trouble. It's time for me to take out my notebook. I'm start taking notes on this.
Yeah, watch every small movement that Majima makes. None of this is random. Everything is calculated and pre-trained.
Right. See, at the moment he's putting a lot of pressure on the shoulder and the top, on the body of Tamura, not allowing him to turtle in, to go in, to go for a sweep.
He is managing to slowly shimmy back towards the fence.
Like he's going for, he's definitely thinking about passing, getting out of half guard.
Looking to pass guard here, Majima. If he does, Tamura's in even more trouble. Majima joining us for the second time here tonight. The first time he fought in Pancrase was back in Pancrase, Osaka, which I believe is under a different promoter. That was 5 years ago.
Right.
So under the new rule set, unified rules, and UFC Fight Pass, this is basically Majima's Pancrase debut.
Right. Majima finally passes the half guard of Tamura, flips out to side mount. Still keeping good control, a lot of weight on the left shoulder of Tamura. And he's keeping the knee very close to the body, to the hips of Tamura. Not allowing, oh, now he's got a knee in the belly. Switching to mount.
Oh. Still plenty of time left on the clock, just over 2.5 minutes. Majima has mount position.
Very controlling position. He's got the top of Tamura's head against the cage.
Tamura can't just pull his head down and control him. He's going to have to explode out of there.
Big
Majima
elbows.
Dropping the elbows.
Ooh, that slicing elbow. I think he just cut the left eye of Tamura. That slicing elbow. Very effective.
2 minutes and counting.
Same posture up again. Good use of those short elbows. Posting with the hand and then dropping right there from there.
Very impressive work here from Kazumasa Majima here tonight.
Tamura needs to move with a sense of urgency. He needs to do something, because at this rate he will be taken out.
The submission is always there. The threat is always there.
The arm triangle.
And here he moves in for it.
He switches out the side. He leaves the mount. He's trying to get to the side.
I'm calling it right now, guy. Tamura's not getting out of this.
No,
There's the tap. Kazumasa Majima. Dominating performance. Just slick.
With the 4th choke in a row.
Effortlessly into mount position. Isolated the arm. Cinched up the triangle. Issei Tamura had absolutely no choice. 3 minutes 41 seconds in the 3rd round. He had to tap out.
Wow.
And we now have somebody in the featherweight division who is incredibly dangerous. Issei Tamura was dangerous enough as it is. Kazumasa Majima. Wow. Submission wizard.
Oh my goodness.
Look at this. Masterful work. Just perfect. Look, ear to shoulder, shoulder to ear, almost tight as it comes. There's no amount of hustles getting you out of there. Kazumasa Majima, 14 wins in a row, 12 of them by submission. And we're going to hear some words from him on the mic.
真島選手おめでとうございます、たくさんの方々が真島選手の強さを今日改めて知ったと思いますが、パンクラス初参戦、パンクラスの感想は？
いやちょっと緊張してすごく疲れたです。はい、思ったより疲れました。
Rocky Kawamura says,
継続して参戦することになるかと思いますが、
how do you feel about that dominant performance here tonight? He says, I'm tired.
継続かはよくわかんないんですけど、流れで戦ってるんで、とりあえず決まった試合は勝ちたいです。それだけです。
He says, if I get another fight, I'm just going to fight. A man, a few words, very simple.
Very humble, very impressive.
Yeah, he is going to be an absolute threat to anyone in the featherweight division here. Really looking forward to seeing him fight again. Kazumasa Majima takes the win here tonight at Pancrase 305.
Defenders are looking for that fence. The crowd going nuts. Elbows there. Elbows.
ベテランの老快なテクニックをよく見て帰ってください。よろしくお願いします。
小川
左パンチ
全局面でたくさん練習してきて、今回は勝てるように調整してきたので、その勝てる姿をぜひ見てもらいたいです。
Mamoru Yamaguchi versus Toru Ogawa. 3 5-minute rounds in the men's flyweight division. Mamoru Yamaguchi, ranking in at number 7, has nearly 10 years and 30 fights experience on Ogawa. A former Shuto champion at multiple weights. He took a championship title in King of the Cage, and most recently the vacant King of Pancrase flyweight championship title in dominating fashion over Ryuichi Miki. He was to drop it to Senzo Ikeda, then take a tough loss from top-ranking Yuya Wakamatsu. Both now fighting under the One Championship banner. The Muay Thai-infused style of his, the afro, the smile, Mamoru is a long-time fan favourite.
That's right. Mamoru has one of my favorite MMA fighting styles because he's one of the most successful Muay Thai styled MMA fighters. He's able to use that Muay Thai technique successfully in the mixed martial arts ring or cage.
He's blended it very well. Toru Ogawa ranking in at number 5 from Tribe Tokyo MMA, won the 2015 Super Flyweight Neo Blood Tournament. He's a knockout artist who's been putting out lights in Pancrase since the Progress Tour and Pancrase Gate Fight days 7 years ago. He's a handful for any flyweights around. With the speed of his hands and knees, he's an absolute weapon. He takes risks, but he reacts quickly.
That's right. And the thing is, he's so explosive. And even though he's a flyweight, he has knockout power.
My only concern with him usually is the nerves getting to him. I don't know whether it's the pressure he puts on himself or from his team because he's surrounded by champions. But it seems to be his, when he doesn't perform well, it seems to be his downfall. That. Not his skill, not his technique, his stamina, none of that. He comes well prepared.
Right, it's the mental side of things.
That's just an observation I make. I haven't spoken to him about this directly. He has an added pressure on him here tonight, coming off a loss from a right high kick in Pancrase 302 in December last year from Masatatsu Ueda.
ただいまよりセミファイナルオールテック提供フライ級5分3ラウンドを行います。青コーナー162センチ 56.7 キロ31勝12敗5分けランキング7位第4代フライ級キングオブパンクラシストシューティングジム横浜Mamoru
Yamaguchi.
赤コーナー164センチ 56.95 キロ10勝3敗ランキング5位2015年ネオブラッドトーナメントスーパーフライ級優勝トライブ東京 MMA 小川
Toru Ogawa. This is the co-main event of the evening, folks. Referee Umeki in there with him. Pancrase 305. You're listening to Stuart Fulton and Guy Delamo, and we are ready for this action. Two very different styles in there.
Round one.
Round one underway. There's that peekaboo style from Mamoru. High guard.
So Mamoru, he always shows up ready to fight.
And he always shows up to stalk down his opponents and make the distance control his own. And that's something he's going to have trouble with today, because Ogawa he's very in and out.
Yeah, that's
and,
right.
And he moves laterally, and he uses his speed with his footwork.
Very quick.
So he's not going to be on the end of those strikes of Mamoru.
That's right, and Ogawa is also physically very strong. But Mamoru is a veteran, and don't ever count him out. If you ever see him, if he's losing a match, don't ever count him out, because he has the poker face.
Indeed.
Of all poker faces.
Indeed, he may be in the twilight of his career, but he's still dangerous, and he's still got a style and a skill set that everybody in this division struggles with. Only Yuya Wakamatsu really had an answer for him recently, and then he went on to fight in one championship.
And if anybody's wondering about Mamoru and his afro, it's kind of it's copying one of the famous boxers in Japan. His name is Gushiken, who's a former WBA lightweight champion back in Japan back in the day.
That's right, it's homage to him.
That's right, he's still, and that boxer, Gushiken, is still very famous here as a what do you call it, talent here, as a celebrity. Mamoru's looking very, very focused. Ogawa still testing the waters.
As always,
right.
Mamoru is steadfast. He's really one of those consistent fighters.
Yeah, just consistent, tough.
Look at that guard there. He saw those punches. None of them landed.
And he's extremely efficient in his movements. Nothing too big, nothing too fancy.
Ryo Chonan in the corner of Ogawa there, calling for him to use his speed.
That's definitely one of the advantages he has tonight against Mamoru.
Yeah, he's able to close the distance and get his hands to the face of Mamoru very quickly.
But the defense of Mamoru is just outstanding, which is one of the reasons why he's been able to last so long. I think Mamoru's had close to 50 fights so far, and all of his fights are brutal. Stand-up fights, he's a stand-up artist. He does not grapple, he does not wrestle. He likes to throw down.
Very glad to see that Ogawa looks much more relaxed tonight.
Right.
And coming off that KO loss, that's a lot to be said for his mental state. That's a good thing here tonight in this first round.
That's right.
Big high kick from Ogawa.
Seems like Ogawa is testing the waters. Mamoru figuring out the timing, figuring out the distancing. Finding out what fakes will work, what won't work.
This is the thing about Mamoru. He has so many fights, and you can go online and find a ton of them to look at and study and figure out his style.
Right.
But actually making it work in there is another story.
That's right.
1 minute left in round one.
Mamoru's resume is off the hook. Shuto champion, King of the Cage champion, King of Pancrase champion.
Yeah, his only recent losses have been to top guys, Yuya Wakamatsu and Senzo Ikeda. Senzo Ikeda was the King of Pancrase in this weight division. So that is absolutely nothing to be embarrassed about, and not really much of a blemish on his record when you look at the other fights he's had. He did fight Senzo Ikeda once before that and has a win over him. Fast hands from Ogawa, but fast reflexes from Yamaguchi.
Yeah, that's where the said shows of Mamoru. He might not be the fastest fighter. He might not be the faster of the two, but he's just very efficient.
Let's take a look at some of the action from round one here in this co-main event.
See that step in, straight right hand from Ogawa. Shows the speed and explosive ability he has.
Ogawa was catching him earlier on. That big left hand didn't at the end of the round, but early on he had Mamoru on the back foot.
Right.
Big cheer from the crowd as they hear the open scoring telling us Toru Ogawa wins the first round in the eyes of the judges. Toru Ogawa surrounded by greatness. UFC veteran head coach Ryo Chonan, UFC debut Takashi Sato very recently won his fight, and of course Yuya Wakamatsu, his junior in the gym, fighting under the Singapore Banner One Championship. He is looking very sharp here tonight.
That's right, he just rushed, he sprinted to the middle of the cage, just looking very eager.
Just watch for that big left cross of Ogawa when he closes the gap,
right,
and throws it down the pipe.
That explosive step in motion.
If he can find the mark through the reactions and the guard of Mamoru, he'll find his way to a victory.
Looks like Mamoru's trying to push the clinch game a little bit more. He wants to slow down. In order to slow down a faster opponent, you put your hands on him. Put him in a corner, force the grappling match. There's that step in.
That's the one. Mamoru saw it coming and stepped back. He ate a left cross to the midsection, but he's still slowly stalking forward.
Ogawa is very difficult for Mamoru to hit him. He's having a hard time handling that speed.
Ogawa getting loose now, throwing some feints. Clipped him with the left hand.
Ogawa staying outside most of the fight here, making it very difficult for Mamoru to close the distance or land any.
And when he does launch an attack, Ogawa just steps back out of range immediately.
At the moment, Ogawa is putting the pressure on. Quick combination, and he's back outside again. And it just grazed the mustache of Mamoru there.
Mamoru just sees them coming every time. One of them might get through, but for now, he sees them coming, blocks them, moves out the way, and still presses forward with his attacks.
That's right. He's trying to cut off Ogawa, but the cage is just not designed for that. It's very circular in nature. We have a decagon, but it's circular in nature, so it's very easy to evade and use your speed and footwork.
It's a battle of the fans here tonight. Half of the audience are shouting, chanting Mamoru. The other half are chanting Ogawa.
That's right.
And I see a few people kicking about here with afro wigs on.
That's right. Mamoru really wants to cut Ogawa off, force him against the cage, and take away his motion. But like we said, it's very hard to do in a decagon. Mamoru eats a big knee.
Ogawa biding his time, not getting too excited and rushing in. But that's what he needs to do. That's his ticket to glory right there, with just 1 minute left in the second round available. Oi. Nice exchange with a kick and a punch.
Right, Mamoru forcing his way in and forcing the action. Ogawa seems to be content with playing this game of cat and mouse, so stepping inside, landing a few punches, a combination here or there, stepping outside.
To the body now. Always so fast with his hands, looking for a counter strike there as Mamoru stepped in.
Right, he landed that right hook. Spinning elbow.
Never forget though, Mamoru has seen it all.
Yes.
There's not too much Toru Ogawa can throw at him that he hasn't already faced under battle conditions.
That is right.
Let alone in the gym. End of the second round. They take their seats in the corner and we get an action replay.
Here's the action. Very typical Muay Thai defense. This is a back sway. We're trying to step in and attack, but Ogawa just too fast. His back steps, side steps, and he's gone.
Very impressed with how relaxed Toru Ogawa is in there tonight. And the opening score tells us Ogawa wins round 1 and round 2. One more round left. It's all Ogawa at the moment.
That is right.
Third and final round of our co-main event here this evening, Pancrase 305.
Little slip from Mamoru. The difficult thing about having such a one-sided style like Mamoru, where you're basically a stand-up fighter, is that you don't have a lot of options if your style isn't strong enough to win. So in this case, he's losing the stand-up fight, but he doesn't have the skills to force a takedown and take this match to the ground. So he's biding his time. He's trying to be patient, looking for those shots, looking for those KO shots.
And while he looks for them, Toru Ogawa fires back with his own.
Right. I'm very confident that's what Mamoru is thinking right now. How do I knock this young punk out?
Ogawa slaps down the hand, steps back.
Just too fast.
Incredible reaction times from Mamoru Yamaguchi.
I was getting excited with that last flurry.
Threatens the uppercut, throws a high kick, Toru Ogawa. Mamoru,
he charges in.
The power of the Afro still in effect here in this third round, although he is 2 rounds down on the cards.
Ogawa doing a good job at always staying just out of range of Mamoru's strikes. Every time he comes in, he's able to evade.
Coming into the latter half of the third and final round, I wonder if we could see a takedown attempt from Toru Ogawa just to seal the deal.
That's right. That is a good strategy, especially take away any risk before a takedown. Take away any risk or any chance for a straight punch.
Another rapid fire left cross, followed by another one from Ogawa. Mamoru, when he presses the action and tries to cover the distance that Ogawa creates, he just finds himself chasing down thin air.
That's right, and he has less than 2 minutes to solve this problem that Ogawa has laid out in front of him.
And it's not for want of trying.
Right. My thoughts exactly.
Starting to get a little bit more heated in there, 90 seconds.
Ooh. Ogawa lands a solid one.
Starting to step up the pace a little bit more now, Toru Ogawa. Even less and less time between each combination he throws. 60 seconds.
Mamoru's still defending fairly well.
Yeah, he's not hurt. His guard's high. He's still focused. He's on the end of Toru Ogawa's fists at this stage.
Ogawa's putting a lot of pressure on Mamoru now. Mamoru backing away.
There we go, with just 30 seconds left. Toru Ogawa looks like he might be trying to take this to the canvas.
Let's get a schoolyard headlock on Mamoru. Ooh, big body from Ogawa. That looked like that would hurt. Battle cries at the end.
Shouting out with his kiai.
Ooh, he's landing some hard shots.
And that's the end of the bout in the co-main event of this evening. Toru Ogawa, I think he will walk away the victor.
Oh, that looks like a revitalized Ogawa. A really excellent fight, excellent comeback match from his last loss.
Yeah, it was a devastating loss. But this aggression from him is the Toru Ogawa that we know.
Big hard punches to end the match.
Just so tough to finish off someone like Mamoru Yamaguchi. Toru Ogawa did try.
Judge Ota 30対27赤小川。ジャッジ山崎30対27赤小川。ジャッジ大山30対27。
There we have it. It's unanimous.
3対0勝者赤コーナー小川徹。
Representing Drive Tokyo MMA, Toru Ogawa takes the victory over somebody with an incredible amount of experience as Mamoru Yamaguchi. That has to look good on his resume, as he proceeds up through the rankings of the flyweight division.
そして勝ちました小川徹選手には株式会社オールテック安藤翔吾様より勝利賞が贈られます。
So what's next for Toru Ogawa? That's the question.
Definitely, he still holds his position at rank number 5 in the flyweight division. There are a lot of beasts out there.
Certainly are. And with Senzo Ikeda vacating the spot,
that's right,
that leaves even more questions. Unanimous decision victory for Toru Ogawa here tonight at Pancrase 305.
格闘技は旅だ。
その旅には無駄なものはいらない。
すべては勝つために、目的地にたどり着くために。
目的地に着くための最適な方法は何だろう。
最強を目指すたびに終わりはない。最強の味方。
旅は使いチケット。
ロッキーさん、人類史上最強の充電ケーブルが出たの知ってます？は？オールテックから出たんすよ。
だから絶対切れるって。じゃあ俺が切ってやるよ。おっしゃー！人類史上最もタフオールテックのエクストリームナイロンクラッシュ！
世界最強は一体誰だ。その答えがここにある。
新木場スタジオコース生中継でお送りしていますパンクラス305スポンサードバイワンチャンピオンシップ。いよいよこの後メインイベント、ナザレのマレガリエ対イサオの一戦です。
フェザー級王者ナザレのマルガリエ、ティームカバレスと暫定王者イサオネバークイットは2019年5月26日日曜日、スタジオコーストにて行われるキングオブパンクラス実行委員会認定フェザー級キングオブパンクラスタイトルマッチに出場することをここに宣言する。
世界でも活躍している選手だとは思ってるし、もちろんすごい強敵だと思ってました。
I'm gonna do my best. I know he's a great fighter. I respect him a lot. He has a great MMA history, but I'm gonna win.
正規の王者って言えるように勝ってチャンピオンになるだけです。
I want to win. The most important thing is to end the fight with my arm up.
イサ
そうですね。
相手がグラウンド状態の際の顔面の膝蹴りということで、反則技になります。
手術するぐらいの大怪我してしまってずっとなかなか復帰できずに欠場中だったんですけど、今回、その溜まったものを、爆発させたいと思います。応援よろしくお願いします。
ナザレのバラガリエ。
But I'm gonna leave Japan as the champion. I came here to win as every fight I go. I'm gonna do my best, but I'm gonna go back to Brazil as the real champion with the belt.
Isao Kobayashi versus Nazareno Malagari. 5-minute rounds for the men's featherweight championship King of Pancrase title.
It's just that at this stage we have to see things up. A lot of important guests will be watching. We can't afford to waste their time. We have to see only the best, the best, the best.
Isao Kobayashi is a former lightweight King of Pancrase title holder, plus holds claim to the interim featherweight championship belt. This man has wins over Kazuki Tokudome, Marlon Sandro and Hiroyuki Takaya. He's coming in today after a year out following surgery to his orbital. He'll be looking to use his high-level footwork and distance control to finish this with his hands and avoid the relentless wrestling pressure from the Argentinian today. He tells me he's been working particularly on his physical attributes coming into this. Very confident in his stamina to reach the 5-minute round mark if he has to. He could be looking to hurt the body and the legs of Malagari.
Like in his corner, he has Koji Ando, which would be an excellent training partner for this fight. Koji Ando, the champion in some...
Perfect, yeah, big featherweight.
Yeah,
heavy,
right.
heavy wrestling, good takedowns.
Yeah.
He's also fought in one championship. Kobayashi's basically he's going to be looking for his window of opportunity to get his hands on this man right here. Nazareno Malagari took the King of Pancrase title from Issei Tamura in March 2017 in championship fashion. Tamura smashed his knee with a low kick in one of the first exchanges, forcing Malagari to push for an early finish, and that he did. Halfway through the first round, he hurt Tamura with a punch and took a choke from the back for a strong win. Malagari is undefeated in Pancrase, and he intends on staying that way. Plagued with injuries over the last couple of years after that Tamura fight. It actually wasn't his knee, it was nerve damage lower down on the shin next to the bone. After that, he tore his bicep and had to get surgery on that too, and he was out for 6 months. He injured his knee in training, but it was just the meniscus, so he had a very simple keyhole surgery, and it was weight bearing the next day, so he recovered from that pretty quickly. But just with the string of those 3 injuries,
right,
he's been out, and
that's why it's been so long since we've seen him. And we've had the interim champion Isao. I had the pleasure of fighting him way back at the end of 2016. Malagari is a beast. Very strong grappling. Even his takedown skills are very excellent. His boxing. His father is his boxing coach. I met him again before the tournament today. Just such a nice guy.
Oh yeah. Yeah, just to be clear, he is Argentinian, but he fights out of Brazil. They live in Brazil.
That is right. So his boxing is very good. More of a counter fighter than anything. Watch out for really big hooks.
Yeah. Malagari does cut a lot of weight for his fights, so that could be, as always, a factor.
Yeah, he was looking pretty large earlier today.
Isao Kobayashi.
赤コーナー173センチ65.8キロ29勝5敗1分け第7代フェザー級キングオブパンクラシストチームタバレスアルゼンチンナザレノ・マラガレ
We are locked and loaded for the main event of the evening, Pancrase 305. This is for the featherweight King of Pancrase Championship title belt. There can only be one, and it will be unified here tonight before your very eyes. Malagari cut 14 kilograms, and he was able to put on 11 kilograms since the weigh-ins yesterday.
That is massive.
Isao. Very, very savvy.
That's
Ton of
right.
experience.
Both fighters do have a judo background, but they both have, right now, they're very excellent MMA wrestling.
Isao southpaw. Malagari unorthodox.
See Isao Kobayashi testing the waters, showing Malagari a lot of respect here. He knows to watch out for those boxing skills of his.
In true JMMA fashion, there was a lot of cheering when everything was announced and both came into the cage, but right now the place has fallen silent and they are watching intently. A cheer there.
Big low kick from Isao. Because Malagari has more of a boxing stance. It does mean that his lead leg is open for low kicks.
He's trying to shut off Kobayashi so he can get into that boxing range. Kick feint from Kobayashi there. This time he throws it.
Low. This low is really nice. It's not the fastest low, but it's not telegraphed. No motion. Boom.
Yep, eyes high, kicking low.
He's got to be careful though, because Malagari has him against the cage. If Malagari wants to shoot a takedown, he will.
Throws the right hand, doesn't go for the takedown yet.
That's right, it's a little early.
Isao going to the post leg of Malagari again with those low kicks.
Remembering my fight against Malagari back then, it was very similar to this. A lot of stand up in the beginning, and at the end of the round there was a lot of grappling. Ended up losing a takedown at the end of the third round, where he took my back and ended up losing by decision.
I remember calling that fight and enjoying it, but being quite nervous. Heavier middle kick now from Malagari. 2 minutes left in round one. Championship match, so five-minute rounds, possibly.
That's good. Isao's finding a home for those low kicks. If he just keeps attacking there, keeps landing that, he can wear out Malagari. And you mentioned that one of his strategies for this fight is to work on his stamina, work on his strength. And he's always been a workhorse. If he can pick up the pace and take Malagari to the later rounds, that fourth, fifth round, later rounds, he can tire him out.
Yeah, that's where he starts to get the edge on things.
Right.
Switching levels slightly, Malagari. Keep him busy with the jab. Back to the low kick, Isao.
$60
60 seconds left in round one. Malagari not forcing Isao back as much as he was in the former half of this round.
Isao finding a nice home for that inside low kick.
Forcing Malagari to fire back with something.
Yeah, he needs to figure something out here. If he doesn't defend that, Isao's going to be picking that leg off like a sniper the whole round.
Yeah, he's going to keep at it, and he's going to start moving those low kicks to the midsection.
Right, right. An effective low kick can set up a lot of attacks.
Closing seconds of round one. Malagari throws a high kick. Isao gets out of there. And there we have it. One round down in the main event of the evening.
A lot of pressure fighting from both fighters. Not a lot of punches thrown or landed, but Isao landed a lot of low kicks. So you can see one right there is another low kick. Another low kick. And that one forced Malagari to slip a little.
Let's see what the open scoring tells us. It's a split decision. Split decision in favor of Isao.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I would say split for Isao or unanimous for Isao would have been my, just with the low kicks there. And I think it went back and forth enough that no one fighter was controlling the cage.
Yeah, the first half was Malagari, then it wasn't, and then near the end it was. There's Koji Ando giving his advice to Isao. Just at the cage side there.
Low kick. Woo, some big swings from Malagari.
Some Spanish peppered in with the Japanese in the background.
Ooh, big middle kick from Isao. That could be one reason we haven't seen any takedown attempts from Malagari yet, is that this is a championship fight, so there are 5 rounds. He could be saving it. Wants to keep that gas tank full.
Always very relaxed, Isao. His facial expression never changes.
Right.
And like you said earlier, he always comes in top shape. There's never an off day for him.
No. And I bet he really wants this win. He had that the interim title match a while back, and it was an amazing fight against Koyomi Matsushima. In the first round, it went back and forth. Isao looked like he was in top shape. But unfortunately, he took an illegal knee to the side of his eye and broke his orbital bone, I believe.
That's right, yeah, and he had to have surgery on the orbital after that. So he was not happy getting the belt that way at all, and quite rightly so. But he still deserves to be here standing in front of Nazareno Malagari here today.
Definitely. And the thing is, this featherweight division in Pancrase is stacked. You just saw today, Majima looked intense.
Yep. Really looking forward to seeing Kazumasa Majima fighting again here in Pancrase.
That's right. Kyle Agwan is back in Guam. Ranked number one contender right now. He beat Isao.
That's
previously.
right. Yep. Kyle gets a shot at whoever wins here today between these two.
That's right.
Some more pressure from Malagari now. Goes to the body. Isao for an uppercut, exchanging in the pocket.
So you see a little more action from both fighters. Oh, Isao went for that knee pick. I hate that knee pick. It's really low percentage, but people still throw it.
There's a time and a place for everything.
Yeah. You just got to be careful. Like Isao missed it there, and Malagari was able to counter. Ooh, nice combination from Malagari, uppercut.
Yeah, he had to fire back there. He was taking more punishment to that lead leg of his from the low kick of Isao.
Yeah, he has to be careful. If this fight does go the later rounds, that he's going to be feeling that knee even more and more and more. Malagari putting the pressure on Isao. Isao's got to watch out for that takedown attempt, especially when his back is against the cage. He won't have enough room to sprawl or defend.
Yeah, those takedown attempts from Malagari can come at any moment. When he decides to shoot in, he doesn't pull it, he goes straight in for it.
That's right, he's really good at that back mount, controlling the back, bringing it down, getting that back.
Big right hand from Malagari. Look how he covered up there when Isao threw the punches and then threw back. 30 seconds left in round 2. Malagari putting more pressure on with the boxing here. Oh, nice left hand from Isao.
Isao not backing down from the fight.
Last 10 in round 2. Right hook from Malagari. Closing seconds. End of round 2.
That was tense. Lots of back and forth action. I'm glad I am not a judge. I would not know how to judge this one.
Yeah, very, very close in these first 2 rounds.
Some nice action we saw there. Big middle kick from Isao.
Yeah, Malagari blocked that middle kick, but it did send him back for a moment. Open scoring tells us it's another incredibly close call from the judges. Round 1 goes to Isao Kobayashi. Round 2 goes to Nazareno Malagari. 1 apiece.
Oh, wow.
With still potential 15 minutes left on the clock. Round 3 underway.
And the tricky thing about those split decision rounds is that you don't know which judge went which way, so you don't know at the end like how that scoring will go. So essentially, in my eyes, it's 0-0, you know.
Basically. Fierce action. As soon as they get near each other, they both throw with ill intent.
Wow. Nazareno throws Isao off balance.
Yeah, the left hand just clipped him. I don't know if it actually rocked him or not. Or just caught him off balance.
Right.
He's okay though.
So it's interesting to think about strategy here. So Isao wants to take it down to the championship rounds where he can wear out the strength of Malagari. If Malagari knows that, he might want to turn it on now.
Yeah, you can see it in his eyes. There's a fire in there. He didn't like that high kick from Isao, and he's pressing forward.
And those low kicks, they're going to start taking a toll.
Big right hand from Malagari.
Malagari's really good at counter punching. Steps in.
Tie up in the clinch. Isao walks him back to the fence, looking for a trip.
So got double underhooks.
Malagari trying to take it to the ground there. Didn't manage to. Now Isao drops levels looking for the takedown, but denied. This is where it starts to get very interesting, Guy. We're now not far off the halfway point in round 3, and the fight itself.
Right.
And a lot of things start to come into play now. Conditioning, stamina, weight cuts.
That's right. Malagari did cut, he said, 14 kilograms to get down to this weight class. And the thing is, Isao connected with a nice one there.
Caught him on the nose.
Right. And if there's more wrestling, more grappling, it's more energy being used by both fighters. Ooh, Malagari looks sharp still.
Yeah, backing Isao up with the big right cross. Throws another. Now Isao trying to back up Malagari. Holding the center of the cage. Nice bob and weave from Isao there, and immediately replied with 2 punches of his own.
Nazareno's thinking takedown. Looks like there's a single leg attempt. Defended very well by Isao. Brawling against the cage. Nazareno looks strong here. He's jacking up the right elbow of Isao. Isao needs to bring that arm back down.
Malagari trying to keep that underhook very high on the left.
He wants Isao to turn away so he can get his back.
Referee calling for action. He could break them up here. And he does.
Good call. You want to see the action.
Good work from referee Serizawa. 1 minute left in round 3. Isao with the high kick, shoots in low with a double.
Malagari defends with the underhooks. Fighters are trading punches.
Down to very minute details here in angle and distance. One wrong move and you're on the end of one of these guys throwing a championship punch at your face. Isao, a couple of big left hands, looking for the uppercut there and a hook. Last 10 seconds. And the round 3.
Wow, action-packed round 3.
Let's take a look at some of the action that went down in that third round, bearing in mind that both of them have a round each.
That's right. Big combinations from Malagari, back and forth. Isao may have connected on more than a few punches here this round, but it's very close.
Very, very close. Another split decision.
Oh, goodness.
From the judges in that third round. Malagari taking it just so. Round 1 to Isao. Rounds 2 and 3 to Nazareno Malagari coming into the fourth round. We are now in the championship rounds. A possible 10 minutes left. This is where it starts to get very interesting. Who has more?
That is right. And Isao needs to win this round.
Back to the low kicks. Isao.
That's right. Those low kicks have been working all night long. I was like, keep plugging away, plugging away.
Yeah, Malagari is not interested in stepping away from those low kicks or keeping his...
Or defending.
Post leg or cut, actually bringing his knee up to block them.
Yeah. Isao's got to watch out. Malagari had a good hold on his head there, put his head down. Malagari looking for that. Oh, Isao gets away. Malagari ends it with a big right hand.
Good hustle from Isao there. That was clearly a wrestling attempt from Malagari.
Right. And he's the type of fighter, he has those skills. If he gets on top, if he takes your back, you're going to have one hell of a time trying to get out.
Malagari circling and fighting.
The big left hook from Malagari just grazes the top of Isao as he ducks out of the way. Isao still putting on the pressure. He wants to initiate. He knows he has to land more punches here.
Still back and forward.
This is the what makes Malagari so good. He's so good at countering. You step in, you initiate a combination. Maybe you land your jab, but he ends it with a hook to your face.
Yeah, that lead hand of his. Oh, good pressure from Isao.
That's that knee pick that Isao was trying to do earlier in the second round, I think. Used it here in this case to put him against the cage.
Still an incredibly close match. Could go either way. Isao showing absolutely no signs of gassing out.
Right.
And that's not to say that Malagari is tired or looking tired. But of the two, Isao Kobayashi looks pretty fresh.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, nice left hand.
That was a clean, straight left hand.
And it's these fine points that change the way the judges see the rounds when they're very, very close.
Right. Because those grazing punches, although they're intimidating to look at, they're not scoring points and not causing any damage.
2 minutes left in round 4.
Misao putting the pressure on. That's a nice body punch. Way to mix it up. Maligari trying to put the pressure, put on pressure of his own.
Absolutely championship work from both of these gentlemen here tonight at Pancrase 305. Less than 90 seconds left in round 4. There's those low kicks from Isao again.
That's right, Maligari misses a big swinging left hook. Nice inside kick again. Left hook uppercut from Maligari.
Yeah.
Showing those boxing skills he's been learning from his dad.
1 minute left in round 4. Staying busy with the kicks, Isao. And I like how both of these guys fire back as soon as they're on the receiving end of something.
That's right.
That's championship material.
Always answer back. Isao initiating the clinch. Puts Maligari against the cage.
With just 30 seconds left in round 4. Good pressure from Isao. Looks for an elbow.
He gets a nice right hand. 10 seconds. Another nice middle.
Strong kick.
Looks like it got in just under the elbow, under the arm of Maligari.
In the round 4. This is as close as they come, Guy Delamo.
Yeah. That is right.
4 rounds down.
Some action. Nice. There's that middle kick. He landed. Maligari chasing down. Almost got the takedown.
He did. He was trying to shut Isao down there, but Isao just scooted his leg out the back and stood up.
I like how Maligari finished with that right hook.
Yeah, that's the thing. Isao had to accept a punch at the end of that, but he did get out of there.
We saw later in that round, Isao landing a few more combinations.
4 rounds down, 2 rounds apiece, 5 minutes left. It's still anybody's game.
That's right. Isao, to his advantage, that was a 3-0 round. It was a unanimous round for him.
5th and final round here at Pancrase 305, the main event of the evening. The featherweight King of Pancrase Championship title is on the line. Takedown attempt goes to the neck. Isao Kobayashi.
Maligari not allowing it. And goes for a takedown attempt of his own. Maligari is very strong in this position. He's really skillful at getting a takedown against the cage.
And it would seem that both of these guys have enough left in the tank to look for the takedowns and to stuff them.
That is right.
Which is making this such an even more close match.
That's right. Maligari is not showing anywhere from his weight cut, showing that he did put the work in. He is in championship shape.
This is a battle and a half. And still 4 minutes left to go.
Wow, big exchange from both fighters.
It's all work in there tonight between these two featherweights, both champions in their own right, both looking for that unified title.
Nice combination from Isao there. He lands. Maligari misses the counter hook.
I see Maligari's been wiping his left eye. I'm wondering if he's bothered by something from that 4th round.
Right.
Still attacking, still exchanging.
Another knee from Isao.
Both working incredibly intelligently throughout this whole bout.
Misao controlling the action, putting Malagari against the cage. Malagari landing some rabbit punches on the side of Misao's head and body.
For the trip.
Watch that low blow. Still safe. Malagari trying to get out, and he pummels out.
Halfway through the 5th and final round. Nobody wants to see this go to the judges, and especially under these circumstances where we need a clear-cut, unified champion.
High kick to low kick and visibly hurt Malagari. Those low kicks have been paying off for Isao.
They have been. He's doing all the right things here.
But Malagari is still moving forward, not backing down.
Oh, he buckled him with that.
Malagari's got to be careful. This is not looking good in the judges' scorecards. He's still going. Sometimes where the mind is strong, the body will be weak.
Isao Kobayashi fighting very intelligently. 90 seconds left on the clock. We could see him go to those low kicks again.
Ooh, nice.
Now he finds himself on the end of having to defend the takedown from Nazareno Malagari.
It's a nice change up. A takedown for Malagari here could turn the round in his favor. Isao defending. He drops
Rolls
down.
into it, looking for a leg. 1 minute left on the clock. Can he get the submission?
Isao looks like he slipped out just enough.
With all the sweat, that cannot be easy to finish off, and he's had to give up on it, and now he might be giving up his back.
Isao rushed in with there's 1 minute left.
Isao pulls the left leg away of Malagari, takes control of his posture, stopping him from standing up.
Malagari now moving with a sense of urgency, but Isao doing everything he can just to hold him down.
30 seconds left in this bout. Has Isao Kobayashi done enough?
It's a close one.
Very close. 2 rounds apiece. This 5th and final round. All depends on how the judges score it.
Short time. Seconds left.
And that's the end.
Woo! What an amazing
close
performance.
As they come, incredible performance, Sky Delamotte. Just championship material, both of these guys at the top of their game.
Look at that, excellently timed takedown. He almost gets it, gets Malagari in a front headlock and lands the knee. Let's see if we can see it here. He gets that front headlock, throws the knee. High kick, low kick. The first of many that dropped Malagari in that round. There's one that dropped him. And here's a submission attempt from Malagari that was very close. But Isao was able to stay on top. Action-packed.
Yeah, he wasn't leaving his leg in there, and at that stage in the fight, the amount of sweat would be really difficult to hold on to that and finish it.
Right.
It goes to the judges.
I'm nervous about those split decision rounds. You never know.
This is far too close for Nazareno Malagari's liking.
That's right.
Especially that 5th round. Isao Kobayashi is the unified featherweight king of Pancrase champion, scoring it unanimously in his favor.
Wow.
And sending the Argentinian back home to Brazil to think again.
Wow. Amazing win.
It was that 5th and final round, Guy.
Yeah, that's right. And those low kicks just wore him down.
Constantly at it, constantly landing them. And not just popping them in, but slamming them in.
That's right. It was enough for Malagai to have to take a knee more than once in the last round.
Too close for comfort, but Isao Kobayashi takes the victory here tonight, and he will leave the building with the strap around his waist.
And not no interim belt. This is the champion's belt.
Commissioner Mr. Hirose, with big smiles and congratulations. Isao Kobayashi always humble in defeat and always humble in victory. The CEO of Pancrase himself, Masakazu Sakai, presenting him with the belt. More smiles, more congratulations. And there's a third member in the back there, Guy.
Ooh.
Andy Hata, president of One Championship Japan.
That's right, one of the sponsors tonight of Pancrase.
So it's very possible that we see Isao Kobayashi fighting under a different flag in the future, should he accept any offers.
That's right,
from the Asian promotion. Having said that, Isao told me that he would like to fight in America. He believes the strongest fighters are over in North America right now. Either way, I'm looking forward to him defending the belt here, fighting in one, or possibly stateside.
That's right. And you know, there are a lot of other featherweights here that are just banging on the door.
Yeah.
They want that title match too.
It's like a zombie invasion with these guys.
That's right. You know, Kyle Agwan, he has a win over Isao, and today we saw Majima. Oh my goodness.
Yep. His grappling is second to none in the featherweight division, I'd say.
That's right.
That is the main event of the evening here tonight, Pancrase 305. Isao Kobayashi leaves victorious. The unified featherweight king of Pancrase title, his. The 8th generation champion. Roki Kawamura says this is Isao Kobayashi. About your opponent.
見て戸惑ったんじゃないですか？
まあすごい強い選手って知ってたんでしっかり研究して。
I knew he was really strong.
どんな場面でも早期決着でもまあ短期長期決戦でも最後まで集中してっていうのをやり抜く。
So I had to concentrate until the very end and in all facets of this fight.
打撃戦になりましたが、その辺も考えてやりきったということでよろしいでしょうか？
そうですね。
Did you think this was going to be a stand-up match?
削っていこうと思いました。はい。
それでは
my plan was to just chip away
今後は
in the striking game.
どうしていきましょうか？
What you're going to do now as champion? Please wait. I haven't thought about anything. I'd like to think slowly about this.
去年の4月に
Last year in April,
するぐらいの大怪我で長期
I had
欠
the
場
operation
して、
on my
こ
orbital,
のケージに戻ってこれるかちょっと
and I
不
wasn't
安だったんで
sure
すけども、
if I would be back in this
その
cage.
間でもずっと
But during that time,
支えてくれたチームのみんなや
I had a
いつも
lot
応
of
援してくだ
support
さってる方々、支援してくださってる
all
方
my
々、
team around me,
たくさんのサポ
everybody
ート
supporting
で
me.
今日戻ってこれて勝ち抜くことできました。
So I was able
本当に
to
ありが
come
とうござい
back
ます。
and win here today because of all of them. Thank you very much.
また、強くなった姿で帰ってきたいと思います。また見に来てください。よろしくお願いします。
I'll be back stronger. Please come and watch. Thank you very much. Isao Kobayashi is the unified featherweight king of Pancrase, championship title holder. And as you said, Guy, he is going to be fending off a number of hungry and high-level competitors. His next one, Kyle Agwan, who desperately wants this title from him. And as you said, also he has a win over him, which makes it very, very interesting.
That's right. We had a sneak preview of some other strong featherweights like Majima.
We certainly did. Some great action here tonight. Pancrase 305, sponsored by One Championship. We bore witness. Kazushi Sugiyama came in very strong in the third fight of the evening in the featherweight division. Chihaya Yonayama in the bantamweight division took a second round TKO victory over Joey Boy from Guam.
My goodness, that was an impressive display of technique from such a young fighter.
The arm triangle victory in the third round by Kazumasa Majima over Issei Tamura was incredibly impressive, and Toru Ogawa came back today with a win over Mamoru Yamaguchi in the co-main event of the evening. And you just witnessed Nazareno Malagari lose a judge decision in the featherweight King of Pancrase championship title match here tonight. Next month, June 30th, you will see the welterweight King of Pancrase championship title on the line. Hiroyuki Tezuka will be fighting against Miura. Miura has held the belt before, and Hiroyuki Tezuka wants it more than ever. He is incredibly hungry, and he is super powerful. That's going to be an excellent main event next month. Pancrase 306 on June the 30th. Also on that card, we're going to see Kenta Takizawa. We're going to see the Neo Samurai Ryuichi Miki taking on Manabu Inoue, who was in the building here tonight. And Minoa Man is on the card taking on AJ Ishikawa, and a teammate of yours.
That's right.
Murayama will be fighting against JJ Ambrose. Teppe Maiyama in the strawweight division against Adam Antolin. So many more. Check out the website, check out the announcements for Pancrase 306, June the 30th, live on UFC Fight Pass. Tonight you have witnessed Pancrase 305, and calling it, as always, Stuart Fulton
and Guy Delamone.
Thank you very much for joining us. Sayonara.